Hello, chat. Welcome back. It is... What is today? Wednesday? Yes, today's Wednesday. Hump day for the middle of the week. Welcome on in. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Bleach and Lie. Hello, Soul Reap Lovelace. All my lovely watchers and friends. How are you doing today, everyone? Good day, good day. So we are going to take what we were supposed to do yesterday, but because it was a little late, I decided to save it for today instead. So, the thing I like about the SCP Foundation is that they're evil in the same darkly comical or semi-comical way as Aperture Science or Fazbear Entertainment. When they're just the bad guys controlling the world, it just kind of takes the fun out of it for me, and I do get that. I do get that. There's a reason why I do like the World of Darkness, though. Before we watch this, why don't I could introduce you a little bit to why I do like the World of Darkness. Speaker D, the guy who wrote the entire series for the Norfolk Wizard game, does a really good explanation of what this universe is like, what the World of Darkness is like. World of Darkness is similar to SCP Foundation. In fact, if I were to hazard a guess, the SCP Foundation writers probably took a lot of inspiration from the series, from the World of Darkness series, because there's so many parallels between WO2 and SCP Foundation, it's not a coincidence. The wizards in the World of Darkness aren't necessarily wizards, they're reality benders. They have the ability to actually change things around them. They can warp things into things working for them. They have certain wizards have different abilities. So, like, certain wizards will have more capabilities with potions and you doing that sort of thing. But the thing is that ultimately it's all reality bending at the end of the day. So, like, it's basically using mediums as a way to bend reality. So, say this one wizard learned how to make a gun, and he can use his guns to do different things, even though in all aspects of science, it shouldn't work. But it does because he is using his reality-bending powers in order to do such a thing. Otherwise, it would not work. But, that's kind of why I like the World of Darkness, is because you don't know what you're going to get. Sure, you have some interesting things that will always stay as, what's the word? Constants? So you're like, a vampire is still a vampire. It's gonna have different types of vampires, but there are vampires nonetheless. But then, at the same time, there are beings in the universe of the World of Darkness that people don't even know. Like, there's things in the darkness that nobody knows what to call them. They have no idea. And basically the SCP Foundation are the guys who are trying absolutely their best to figure things out, but instead of trying to figure things out in a more manageable way where they're still kind of human, they're more of the New World Order, this Foundation of guys. They will try to wipe people's memories, do amnestics, all that sort of thing. They are the SCP Foundation. They are studying things like, there was a facility in the Norfolk Wizard game that people were in, and it was a science facility for the New World Order of this type. I forget what they're called in this world, but they got together. They had a bunch of things, including an alien from an alternative dimension, as well as a monkey that they had been working on, which apparently is smarter than the average monkey. In fact, way smarter than the average monkey. That they're trying to like make this monkey smart. I don't know why. Don't know. And that all takes place in this universe, of course, but it was written by Alpha Busa guys, but still, it's still a thing that can happen in this universe. So it's very interesting to me, the World of Darkness, and how much of a parallel it runs to the SCP Foundation. It's just more like you when you do the SCP Foundation thing, it's more like you're working with them instead. Like all the narrative, it goes with the SCP Foundation instead of what you naturally would be working with when it comes to World of Darkness, which would be, hey, you're a rogue wizard or you're a rogue vampire or werewolf or whatever, and you're on the outside of the SCP Foundation. And you're basically trying to keep them from catching you, because if they catch you, they will either wipe your memory or contain you or destroy you, depending on how they feel that they could use you. Which is interesting to me, because I love the SCP Foundation storyline and everything, but World of Darkness, it also has that same feel to it, just from a different perspective. I like it. But that's besides the point. I don't mean to go on and on about that. I feel like I am making it a what would you call it? Making it sound I feel like I don't know. I don't want to sound like a jerk. That's all. I'm just excited about it. I wouldn't be. It's not a bad idea. I just had a good idea today, and I hope I can remember to do that. Yee. I just like it. Subscribe. I like. But yeah, it also has some cool people that work with Alpha Busa as the players for the series. And I think that they do a phenomenal job. Like there's some writers and artists that work with the gang that they're playing with, including a VTuber that I've met and known that is actually one of the characters. If I remember rightly, they're the dude from have you ever, what was his name? Tengu? He's like one of those Tengus from Japan with the really long nose and the red skin. That guy who is an artist. Also, he's going to be a part of this, and he is playing the character of Jason or something like that. Where it's the dude that he's one of those X-File type guys where they just they outright like believe in New World Order, tinfoil hats, that sort of thing. He's a great character. Does a good part for the series. Where is it? I've watched this series before on stream. But I don't mind watching a little bit of this video. I don't really want to go through the whole thing. But I want to kind of go through some of the reasons why I think that this is a really good series, because it's wild. There's a lot of crazy things going on in the World of Darkness. This isn't per se what we're going to be watching the whole time. I think the first 15 minutes explains the World of Darkness. if you guys are if you don't know what World of Darkness is, this is a good explanation to what this is.
So there's this show, it's called Under the Parenting. We write it, and you might have seen it. It's based in White Wolf's World of Darkness franchise, now Paradoxes, and follows mostly mundane people hunting vampires, werewolves, and other creatures of the night through the mean streets of Norfolk, UK. A lot of people in the comments section report really liking it, so thanks, guys. But lots of comments also mention they'd want to learn more about the setting. Not just hunter or vampire or whatever beastie of the week we present, the wider world of darkness. We got those comments a lot back in the old TTS days, but with Warhammer. And this time we thought we'd act on them. So that's this.
I love the visual representation of Speaker D. This is Speaker D, by the way. This is the voice of Big D from the Hunter the Parenting, and he is also one of the main writers.
So, if you want to get into World of Darkness, let me be your guide. Content disclaimer. This is our first time ever doing a video essay, and so this is very experimental. Also, I am not the master godbrain who has been playing World of Darkness since, like, I was a protoplasm. This is the wad brain of someone who got into it, a while ago, back in high school, and just my personal experiences. There's going to be people that have been more invested...
Norwich, Norfolk, Nick is off ready when I come home, Norwich. You know, Norwich, Norfolk. There's also a Norfolk in America, by the way, apparently.
Know more, and probably have a better idea of whatever the hell they're talking about than me. But I've got quite a reasonable perspective on things, and I like to think I know what I'm talking about.
Hulky Crow, that's who I was talking about earlier. Hulky Crow. That's a VTuber that does art, who is a part of this series.
It was a completely unscripted ramble.
No, your station.
I'm Speaker D. This is Ogre Popenang. Whatever that means. And
whatever that means.
This is our very first video essay. So let's get started. Let's start with two things. Number one, World of Darkness is a tabletop role-playing game first and everything else second. There's video games, card games, books, etc., but it all sprang out of the tabletop setting. Number two, as this is a role-playing game, in order to immerse you best into the setting, we're gonna start with you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me?
Bear with me for a second.
No, I don't want a bear. I'm a wolf.
Have you ever gone on a solitary walk at night?
Yes.
You walk under the pale glow of streetlights. Shadows smother your familiar surroundings. No one ahead of you. No one behind. No one but the faint sound of passing cars and an infrequent, dull hum. It doesn't really matter where. A suburban cul-de-sac, some dark corner of a city, or maybe a dirt road in the country. It doesn't really matter. Have you ever gazed up at those buildings, the ones cloaked by night, and wondered, what secrets are they hiding? Who uses this place? Who's in there? That weird farmhouse you always pass, the crooked sign. The apartment above the boutique store, whose lights flicker rhythmically in the night. Or maybe the suburban home, the one choked with weeds. We've never seen anyone enter or exit, but you've always spied that same rusted car in the driveway. In our normal, everyday world, these things aren't that deep. Inside the farmhouse is a normal family. The apartment needs to call an electrician. The house is just vacant, or has bad owners. Simple as. The World of Darkness is a lot like our everyday world, but more specifically, it's the secret world. The one hidden just behind the mundane. The lights flickering in the apartment window aren't random. They're a signal, and when decoded, they tell their beholder the exact time and date of their death. Within that vacant suburban home, A coterie of vampires gorge themselves on slumbering neighbors. As the nights pass, more homes grow vacant. Missing posters paint the streetlights. And that farmhouse, the family? Normal as normal can be. But if you look with the right eyes, you'd see the spirits of the countless buried in the dirt, howling the names of their killers into bleak, uncaring night. World of Darkness packs dark urban fantasy just past the everyday periphery. But there's one more twist. Unlike our lives, where most people are shut out from grim and hidden workings, here, you're in on it. In World of Darkness, you aren't the man on the street. You are the vampire. You are the ghost.
We're watching an introduction of what the World of Darkness is. This is Alpha Busa and Speaker D do a really good job explaining what World of Darkness is.
You send the signal. You bury the bodies. Sounds morbid. Gothic. It is. But you can throw all that in the garbage because World of Darkness is also Clown World. Hello, welcome. Dracula is real. He caught his way to vampirism and everyone hates him because he's famous.
Dracula, guys, I'm fucking scared.
It's an evil fast food chain that puts literal demons into their cheeseburgers. It is owned by the...
This is true. This is literally true. This is 100% canon. Evil burgers. There is a fucking business run by demons to put demons into burgers so that you eat the burgers and you become sick over time. Alucard is better. It's true.
The same corporate death cult that owns the evil beer company doing the same thing to their beverages. The reason they do this? To subtly convince random people to beat their wives. This is not a... Alucard.
Yeah, no, he probably could. I'm not sure, though.
No, he could.
I'm not sure. I know... I'm not sure about Kane. I'm not... the original vampire? Do you think he could? I don't know the strength of Kane. I know Kane's like a big deal in the World of Darkness world. It'd be a tough fight, I think. City was saying that Alucard could take Kane, or pretty much anyone. Kane is the strongest vampire. Yeah, exactly. Kane is the original. So I'm not 100% sure how strong he is because I've not seen how strong he is. So I'm not sure how tough of a fight Alucard versus Kane would be. If you know the whole like death battle actually wasn't garbage anymore, maybe I'd ask those guys to figure it out.
Joe, you want more? Oh.
Also, yeah, the canon is wackadoodle, by the way.
Convince random people to beat their wives. This is not a joke. You want
This is not a joke. Yeah, no, that's a thing. That's a literal thing.
more? Oh, I can give you more. In 1914, a deranged inventor named Sarvargo was so disgusted at the capacity for mankind to destroy, he brought a giant Zeppelin armada across all of Earth's cities and declared himself world emperor. A hit squad composed of secret agents, killer robots, and biofreaks were barely able to force him to retreat. And then real
bones rattled. Dude, this is insane.
Scientist Michael Faraday vaporized him so hard they both exploded. And everyone on Earth just forgot this ever happened because the New World Order covered it up. I feel insane. And I'm not even talking about the steampunk explorers fighting Nazis on the Hollow Earth or the ancient kingdoms of the Lizard Gang. The setting is off its shit.
That's the best way to put World of Darkness. World of Darkness, scary, mysterious, but at the same time, oh my god, is that a burger is that man a giant burger man? Is that dude literally made out of hamburger? Yes, that's a thing. Oh my god, there was a Zeppelin army in 1914 that nearly took over the entire world. Yes, that is a thing. It's freaking, it is, like I said, there is so many parallels between World of Darkness and the SCP Foundation. I can't help but draw like the idea of like, yeah, no, these two settings are like coexist in a similar kind of fashion. Like if there were parallel universes The universe of World of Darkness and the universe of the SCP Foundation would be running parallel to each other. Because SCP Foundation has super spooky, scary things, but also has the wackiest things you'll ever hear in it. Yes, at World of Darkness, SCP, yes, insanity on steroids. Also, yes, both of them. Both of them are insane.
Kingdoms of talking about the steampunk explorers fighting Nazis on the hollow.
And that's hilarious to me, too, that there's literally Nazis in the hollowed earth, inside the planet, fighting people down there with steampunk. Like, it's crazy.
I feel insane.
Yeah, you should feel insane. God damn, it's crazy. And then, like you said, the lizard people. Like, so the all those conspiracy theories, the ideas of like, oh yeah, the lizard people, the hollowed earth theory, all those theories, those are in the World of Darkness and they exist, pretty much. Every crackpot theory that's ever been made, it exists in the World of Darkness.
Kingdoms of the lizard gang, the setting is off its shit.
And that is the best way I can put this. I could you can watch the rest of that video, but I wanted to play that to kind of just give you an introduction of what World of Darkness is like. Now, what we're going to be watching today is the Norfolk Wizard game. Now, like Speaker D said, this started out as a tabletop game. Currently, we're working with the Wizards version because there are multiple versions of the World of Darkness has. You got like the werewolf, the ghost, the vampire, the wizard, the hunter. So you got different types of versions for each one for like different types of crews or styles that you want to play. And this one is the wizards, and the wizards aren't really wizards. Like I said, they're more like reality benders. They can do weird stuff, including literally one of the dudes that we saw early on in this series literally warped reality. So when one of the characters was reaching to grab him, as they kept reaching, the space between them kept getting further and further between each other because he as a show of a explanation on how that kind of power works, he just kept filling this space and void with nothing and just continuously making it stretch, which is, yeah, that's reality bending. I think the most insane thing is that God is real. Yeah, God is real. Hell exists in the World of Darkness. But not just hell. There are multiple forms of hell. There are multiple tiers of hell. There are dimensions of hell. Many dimensions of hell. Which I don't even know how many stages of hell there are, but there are many.
I'm on the Norfolk Wizard gang.
Okay, no, that is just actually hilarious. No, it's just this is stupid, but I love this. The RV. Oh yeah, no, see the RV is in the background there. No, the RV is RV is best character. Let's just say that. But where's Monkey?
Our intrepid cabal managed to make the
Shadow of Norfolk Money Wizard Gang. We love casting spells. Legalized nuclear bombs.
To the Smiling Bag. This place was a hiding spot for a pernicious group of strange entities that read heavy with the power of corruption. Dwelling there within the Smiling Bag, this abandoned bar, they were setting about some sort of mischievous act, something involving eggs. Well, after a scouting run, our brave Samson was able to take some of these eggs.
These creatures, we learned in the last part that these creatures have a bone to pick with the person that one of the characters turned to stone. Yes, that is a thing that happened. I'm not explaining it. So the whole thing is that these guys really hate that guy, and they really want him dead as well as his master dead. We don't know what they are. What we do know is that there are some weird reptilian water-based creatures that put eggs put their eggs onto dead bodies and skeletons in the water, and I believe the eggs slowly hatch and take over the bodies and turn them into they don't turn them into anything. They more or less basically slowly encapsulate the body, and then their young turn into the people that used to be those corpses. So it's a little fucked up, these things. So tell me again. What, how is that not an SCP based creature? Oh god. That is wild. Sport drink. And yes, he's about to explain what he did with the eggs.
But shortly thereafter, the group was discovered. The beginnings of a brawl began to break out, but before bodies started piling up, peace was arranged. It seemed as if this strange cult, represented by its leader, Rand, had special interest in Parker. Because they both
Hold on, did you just lower your quality? Sometimes that happens with our funny little friends at YouTube.
Mutual opposition to Cyrus Caroling, the strange man that Parker encountered during his awakening and turned into a statue.
You're welcome, Lovelace.
That is now missing. Parker, in the absence of others, agreed.
Okay, Dr. Lovelace, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't drive you away or anything. But I hope the writing goes well.
To join forces and oppose Cyrus and, perhaps by extension, his employer, an etherite known as Dr. Genius Von Empire. Surviving this encounter, everyone piled into the RV before following Marvolo to their new home, the place where they've all been promised to be able to be moved in and hunker down for a little bit while the early...
Oh no, okay, it's okay, Lovelace. I understand.
...feedback of awakening washes over them and, ideally, doesn't imperil their loved ones. We come now to them. That's all. Now I'm gonna rush through the intro.
Here we go. Intro time. Love this song. I like that this takes place in the same universe as Hunter the Parenting. That the intro's changed.
Was that just a dream? Was that not real? Was that just in my head? That's just not how it feels. Was that really just a dream? No, that's not how it feels.
Feels like the intro is a little out of time. Okay, NJ. Yeah, they changed the intro a little bit. Changed how it works. I think they made it less flashy, less surreal, a little less intense. But also they changed the timing of it, because The timing used to be in time with the music, like when he started chanting and it got weird and did the weird kaleidoscope effect, and it's now different. It's so atmospheric though. It's still very atmospheric. I agree.
The evening. You've all been following after Marvolo's black Rolls Royce.
Okay, Bill Morgan is, by the way, Hulky Crow. That's, yeah, see, played by Hulky Crow. Explicable martial arts skills, great ape husbandry, weaknesses, shoe bugs, space being fake, where aliens from? What is shoe bugs? I don't like shoe bugs. I don't like the idea of shoe bugs.
The esoteric neighborhood filled with beach houses and opulent homes that, Bill, you have been quite familiar with. You've done construction work for some of these clients, and as you pass by, you're even able to catch sight of the gazebo as you pass through, until eventually you come to a halt on a home that you don't fully recognize.
The funny
Even though
house.
you've been here many a time, you can't fit it into your memory despite how striking it is, with fantastical art on the exterior. This place that looks like it's decorated in scales with large cacti by the garage and front door. An unusual man is smiling by its entrance, waiting to meet you all. This garish teal suit with different multicolored and warm floral patterns.
The man's a fashion statement.
This long red beard, curly unkempt
Look at him.
red hair, a hat on top, and strangely colored spectacles
This is a man that fucks.
gleaming out at you in the moonlight. Marvolo stops and gets out. And you all...
Wait a minute, Sybil? So, Sybil Inwood, I just looked at that. Arts and crafts, game development, strong stomach. Weaknesses, such a little creep. Salsa verde. Vampires? Salsa verde. Nobody's gonna understand that at all.
have a moment to do the same. What will you do?
Samson's going to wait behind and let others do the introducing first, despite the fact that he probably looms over basically everyone else here. He will stay hidden.
Or at least try.
You know, I'm sorry, Sybil. Did I cut you off there?
Oh no, I was just gonna ask what you think rent is for a place like this. Anywhere by the ocean is usually out of my budget.
I don't know. He didn't set us up with this place. I mean, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to say if we're living here, it's either within our means or he'll get something out of us. Pound of flesh.
Yeah.
In due time.
We will pay rent one way or another.
Flesh I can do. Money comes a little harder.
Yeah.
Although if the whole aim was to be more inconspicuous, looking at the very garish exterior and, of course, the new person outside, I don't exactly know what counts for inconspicuous among the magically enabled.
It's beachy. Nothing else. Shall we go?
Yeah, Parker, taking his leave of the conversation, will prop himself up on his staff to pull himself up and step outside and straight toward the...
I'm sorry. I hate to pause it. I just looked over at Samson's little biography there. Garage alchemy, amateur aquaristics, still ballin'. Sphere affinity, matter, family troubles, doesn't like monkeys and magic freaks.
this colorful man. He will be the first to introduce himself. He will say, hello, my name is Parker. Pleasure to meet you.
Excellent. Are the rest of you following behind?
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Yeah, Samson's behind. Now that everyone else is ushered out, he'll be dribbling the basketball behind, just keeping his eyes up and turning.
Excellent. You hear the distant howling of gulls in the moonlight.
Gull.
As you approach this man, you make your
Bird.
introduction. You extend your hand.
There's no such
Great
thing
to
as
meet
bird.
you, Parker. I'm Arthur Teal.
Arthur
Parker,
Teal?
locking eyes for a moment, lets his gaze wander around to the exterior of the house again.
Howling gulls.
I'm beginning to recognize patterns in this new world. Things that seem to make people like us conspicuous. Or am I mistaken?
If you want to put it like that. Quite frankly, he could be talking crazy talk right now, kid. I just own the house.
Alright, do you and Marvolo go way back? I, like, peek out from behind Samson. I come up to, like, what, his waist or something?
Probably thereabouts.
You're able to see Marvolo, who had originally gotten out of the car, presumably exchanged some words in. The passenger door to his car slams shut. You're able to see him peeking out of the window as the window slowly rises. Well, I'll let you all get introduced. Have a good time. Goodbye.
Marvolo, you some bitch. Get back here, you fuzzy-butted bastard. Get back here.
And then the car drives off immediately.
Where the hell are you going? You just dropping us off here?
I'm guessing. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Marvolo does not like. What was his name? Sid?
I have never seen a Rolls Royce peel out like that. Hi. I'm Sybil.
Yeah, nice to meet you. He'll shake your hand, but you can kind of tell that it's like, oh god, I have to shake all of your hands. He's kind of strategizing some way to perhaps get out of this situation. And then it occurs to him, I tell you what, why don't we continue the introductions inside of my living room? We could all get nice and comfy, and we can stop
Toasted?
standing outside like
Alcohol?
a bunch of
Is alcohol involved?
Sounds perfect.
Yep.
All right, great. Let's go. He quickly reaches forward, almost elastically, ripping the door open.
Like a cartoon character.
You are able to see more cactuses.
wait, that character there. I know that character. That is a different character. Wait, I think that's supposed to be Carl the Deranged. Yeah, because look, there's Speaker D. That's Carl the Deranged, and I'm not sure who that is. That is definitely one of the main writer cast for sure. It's an Easter egg. Also, cactus. I'm looking at the pictures in the background, and I'm looking at the like weird cave mouth up there. Interesting. What is this man with? What is this man's deal with cactus?
Yes, Alpha Music Cactus! Cactus!
We love a man with a gimmick.
You're able to see
Cactus.
Alpha Music Cactus!
Alpha Musa cactus.
Cactus!
We love a man with a gimmick.
You're able to see this place is no less colorful on the interior than Arthur is on the exterior. Different styles and different kinds of furniture.
What is
just-
my deal with cactus?
No,
Nobody
I'm
breaks the
not
law
doing
in my
criminal
house.
activities.
Confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Pay with my blood.
Then pay with your blood.
I don't have blood.
No blood.
But each
No blood.
other in strange ways. There are busts of like
Bust.
Boris Karloff on the living room table.
Boris Karloff?
There is a large camera
Oh, is that who that is on the right?
choked in film reel, piles of tin containers everywhere containing much of the same. There are plentiful framed photographs, some of magnificent things, like an explosion or a cityscape, and then one or two of surgeries, and a couple more of food and
Remember? I thought I said something. My bad. It must have been the beeping, huh? And I thought I heard your voice, but I must be crazy.
Also, you notice on the table there is a framed photo of a spoon.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me, man?
This is like the decoration.
Wait, no. No, it's like the room. Oh god, no. No, Tommy was so designed this room. I hate it.
My Cook Serve Delicious 2 restaurant.
Parker, after stepping in, would like to take a moment. He would like to do a read on this building. What sort of perhaps unnatural magic might be at play here?
Why don't you just go ahead and make me a, do you have awareness?
I do at rank 3.
Okay. Why don't you just go ahead and make me
Parker,
a
very
perception
aware.
awareness check? And if you'd
Yeah,
like
sure.
to look further with Arate,
Parker notices the little tiny mustard stain that's on your shirt from 10 feet away.
I will allow you based on
Okay.
your result here.
Okay. Roll 8d20. And then
8d20.
Okay. 8d20.
oh, not d20. Damn it.
That's on you.
8D, rolling 20 dice. Let's go.
Well, yeah.
Eight
no,
of them.
Excuse me.
8d10, my friend.
r/8d10.
It's because we're in roll 20.
Yes, I understand. All right, so pop those 2 10s.
All right.
Good roll.
All right, so that is 5 successes on your awareness check. You had this sense as you were walking outside of, this place is weird, but it didn't exactly like immediately rub you as a place of power. You open this door and it's like, this place is magic. Like you see scintillating sparkles everywhere in your mind's eye. You can feel a world that is old, but not so old to be ancient. It is modern in its age, if that makes sense. This
So you could say basically about a couple 100 years probably old.
place that just feels like different things frozen where they were new. You get a sense of halted movement, but if that movement were to be uncorked, the momentum would progress like
Hello.
a bullet.
Dimera, hello. Welcome back. How is things? How is the learning the game making going?
Train outwards. That's the feeling of this place. It is vintage,
I love
but
vintage.
still modern.
Vintagely modern.
No, it makes sense.
Well, why don't we all have a seat?
Oh,
if any-
Lord Dimera, I feel you on the ADHD. Trying to learn the Blender stuff. I took a break from it today. I did a few things, but I tried to look up some answers, and I got fed up with it very quickly today. 50s, 60s. You might be right. I think you might be right.
anyone would like any refreshments, anything, I can provide that. And we can maybe talk about the rules of the road, how exactly we're going to handle your current tenement.
You gotta. Okay, so it's interesting. This guy is like as flamboyant as it gets, so colorful, so out there. Yet he has the social skills of a turnip. I don't know what it is, but he's not very talkative to them in a good way. He's kind of more, like you said, he doesn't feel like he wants to be doing this, which I understand. He probably doesn't want to share his house or anything, but it seems like I'm starting to think that wizards are more autistic than anything else in this world. Oh, it really, I mean, look at him. You tell me that this man doesn't have some social like problems. He's like a peacock, isn't he?
Is that the word? I'm not a word guy.
No, that's about right.
Yeah. I'll just take a water, man.
For some reason, Samson seems unusually paranoid, so he tries to find a seat that most definitely could not hide a cactus in it and sit
All
down
right.
on it.
you're able to find a big plush cushion, or perhaps a beanbag if you would prefer. There are beanbag chairs.
He'll take the couch. He's not that insane.
Some
Matt-
water would be lovely.
The man disappears quickly, leaving you alone here for a few moments. If any of you would like to take upon this opportunity to investigate or
Eat
talk
the
amongst
cactus.
yourselves for a moment,
Eat the cactus. Eat the cactus. Eat the cactus. Come on. Do it. Do it. Cowards. Cowards.
you can, or we can just progress with the scene.
Nibble the cactus.
Parker is going to, rather than sit down, he is going to peruse the different framed photographs on the walls.
I know someone that looks like this. He thinks he's the new Vincent van Gogh. Told you. You know what, Sharpshooter? Nothing against you, but from what I've seen of you and the way places that you go to, I'm not surprised you know somebody that is like this. You seem like you meet some interesting people.
I'm gonna take a great interest in the photographs of surgery, but I'm most interested in this guy. Before he leaves, I just want to get a quick glimpse into his eyes and see if I can maybe skim his surface thoughts. There's a lot of shit going on right now, and while I somewhat feel like we can trust MalO, we don't know shit about shit.
That is true. You do know very little. Why don't you go ahead and make me an Arate roll?
Arate.
I am going to spend a willpower.
Well,
Nope.
Well, didn't botch at least.
Because you spent a willpower, you do not botch. But your attempt to get a read on what this guy is maybe thinking, what's going on with his surface thoughts based on body language, the movement of his eyes, you realize that his spectacles just make it far too difficult to gaze outward. And by the time you're trying to, you're almost thrown off by like the bright colors. Like you're like, it's almost like breaking your pattern recognition. And by the time you
It's the glasses are magic. I'm not. I'm gonna say it right now. Like I had a feeling just by looking at the glasses were magic. He probably would have done. I'm guessing that Speaker D would have done something of similar nature anyway with that concept. Like he would have been like, yeah, no, the glasses really had a tough time getting past them if she did succeed. I'm almost sure of it, because think of it, it's a wizard. They are already established wizard. They probably know what they're doing.
blink and gather yourself again, he's in the other room. Bill, what you up to?
Bill is going to look around and do a perception for anything else further out of the ordinary, or something that might catch his eye, because this is pretty eclectic to begin with, but Bill...
Yeah, well, I'm affiliate to South London's graffiti community for over 20 years, as well as my ASD. Yeah, I'm pretty complex. You're a good person, Shuda. Nothing against you. I just know, just by looking at you, that you know some of the more intricate and interesting people out there. I know a few people like that, or I used to before I moved. Alistar glasses give Alistar Radio Demon vibes, I bet. Alistar never rocked any glasses. His eyes turned into radio dials at one point.
Always the hound for more secrets. We'll try and look around and maybe see if there's something that
I wanna
we're not quite
believe.
seeing.
Fantastic. Why don't you go ahead and give me a perception investigation?
I would be happy to.
Monkey.
Uncanny insight as well.
You do.
4 d10s. Oh,
With one success. No, what am I saying? With two successes. Because that 10 will automatically turn into 2. You take a look, and you're not finding like the earth-shattering revelations that you would expect from a mage's home. And you're just about ready to give up the ghost when you turn to take a look at one of the cacti by the door, and you realize that at your eye level is a hidden camera inside of it.
Whoa. That's okay, so that's what that is. I was wondering what the hole was inside that cactus over there.
what the hell? Bill will look deeper into the camera and squint into it and try and piece out where if there's a wire running out of the back of the cactus somewhere.
Just getting a fisheye lens of Bill's fucking face, like,
Yeah, I'm imagining that. That was what I was imagining too. Was a fisheye lens of the unshaven, kind of scraggly, chubby dude there.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Presumably the
ugh.
monkey is behind.
Like, woo, that glitched out. Something like this, or just woo. Ooh, what's she there? What's this? What am I looking at? MalO, the monkey. The monkey! I remember monkey. Poke. Not my eye.
You also leaning in, going, while Bill is mean mugging the cactus.
Monkey!
Arthur comes back with a tray of crystal clear ice water. He puts it on the living room table. Puts it on the living room
Monkey.
table. Claps his hands. All right, kids. Let's get started. He turns around, does a completely unnecessary spin on his feet,
I told you, he is very, very flamboyant.
or just falling back into a large beanbag chair.
I'm already extravagant. Meh.
Are we supposed to do that too?
All right, welcome.
Ew, tap
what
water.
Do you guys
Ew.
know?
Gross. Gross. Tap water is gross.
All right, welcome. What all do you guys know?
Well, we.
Oh no, good sir, I know everything. No, I don't know. I just know a lot. I know that one of you in this room will try to betray me and sell me for 30 silver.
We're told that this is a place we're going to be crashing at in the meantime. But it seems to me that you are just about as new to this whole thing as we are.
No. You see, the thing is I'm new to you guys. I take quite a few different clienteles up here. I run a little bit of a hostel, you could say, and I happen to have owed Marvolo a favor. He cashed it in for you guys. I know you guys are all young mages. I don't really know what your deals are. I don't even have your names. So I'm just sort of trying to get a read on you guys. I've been expecting you, but I don't really know much outside of that. And I also didn't know there was going to be a monkey.
Monkey!
Which is cool.
Which is cool. Of course he would like the monkey.
He's fine, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't give a fuck if you guys have a monkey. You know, I had a guy in here.
Wait, what? Parker Knickerbocker, by the way. Curiosity, obsession, collector, parents, obsession, ally of obviously evil squid folk.
You're ones that brought in his chupacabra from home, so quite frankly, that's not my prerogative.
A what?
Wait. What was that about Chupacabra? I was not paying attention. What happened? I can't drink it now since the spring water for over 2 years, the chlorine and poison makes. I can't stand chlorine. It's gross. The chlorine here in when we moved down here is extremely bad. Like, I didn't really like the stuff that we were getting, but it was way fresher and less chemical based. This stuff here is insane. It makes City sick. It literally makes her have heartburn. It's bad. We drink spring water here.
From home, so quite frankly, that's not my prerogative.
A what?
Chupacabras are real?
Oh, yeah, whatever.
You can keep him as a pet?
You're not supposed to. It's illegal.
Oh, is it like owning wood turtles? They're kind of like an endangered species.
I didn't realize there were laws against chupacabras.
Well,
No, I'd say that's a reasonable one.
yeah.
I feel like any reasonable body would make it illegal were they to exist, or were they to know they exist anyway.
People like goats. Having an unlicensed goat sucker in the region, it can be a problem.
Get licenses for that?
No. no, I'm just shitting with you. But yeah, hi. So I guess I'm just gonna lay down some ground rules if we don't want to make big introductions. I know Parker, I know monkey. I know
Monkey?
nothing else, but that's cool. I'll just work with it because that's what I do. Rules of the house. You get to pick your own room. I got a couple rooms up there. None of them have all the shit moved out of them yet from my previous slew of tenants. Haven't taken tenants in a while. So you're going to want to clean those out or just, I don't know, consider them slightly pre-furnished. That's...
To that end, I was told that a clock was to be moved here, right? That one's mine.
Okay, duly noted. When your stuff arrives, which it is in transit, I will make sure that it gets where it needs to be.
Who's moving all our stuff?
We got, he reaches into his phone. Help you move.
That's on the nose.
These guys were cheap.
That's fair. Parker, a little more nervous about
I'm
his clock.
I'm a little nervous about ads. Also, I'm a little bit nervous of the cheap movers. Never hire cheap movers. Unless you have stuff that you don't have to worry about, never hire cheap movers because I guarantee you all your plates and all your cups and all your like glass valuables will be shattered.
Now steps over, grabs a glass of water, and says simply, "Young mage might be an understatement. It has scarcely been a day since we have awoken."
Yep.
Yeah, I heard about that. You guys are fresh out of the world of the sleepers.
Fresh out of the morgue.
And that's part of why I said yes to having you guys come here. Let me finish with just another rule, and you guys, we can talk. I keep it informal here. I want you guys to feel, hey, my casa es su casa, etc. Rule number 2, drugs.
Love them. If you got drug, you better share drug.
I got some if you need them. You can bring whatever you want, BYOB, but I also have my OB in the fridge if you need them. If you need a hookup, hit me up. If you're looking for a hookup, definitely hit me up. You do not want...
Damn, bro. He's, I guess you could say he's accommodating. I'm not so sure that's a good accommodation type. But I guess we'll go with that.
To buy from Joe Schmo out there on the street. However, I expect you guys to use responsibly. I'm not cleaning up any more ODs. If one of you guys OD, you're all out. That's my rule. So do it responsibly. I'm not gonna micromanage you. Yeah, courtesy. That's all I'm saying.
Samson scoffs at the idea of doing drugs. He is a good boy.
I will do the drug. I am good boy.
He only does magic.
So, you got.
Meanwhile, I like the idea of Samson scoffing at drugs, yet meanwhile he was doing occultic sort of ritualistic things before his basketball games every time, and they weren't, it wasn't drugs, but it might as well had been some kind of drug in some way, like a performance enhancing drug. So it's kind of ironic.
Hookups, you telling me is there wizard weed out there?
Wizard weed?
Yeah, there is.
That's highly illegal.
Fuck yeah, it's fucking awesome.
It is. Yes, absolutely it is. It's fantastic.
You and I should talk at some point.
We should.
So, that doesn't surprise me with the setting of the World of Darkness that there would be magic drugs instead of just normal drugs. Like the mages take pot and then enhance it with magic. Reality warping magic. I have no idea how that's gonna work, but interesting. But also at the same time, seems par for the course. Wizard weed. Yo, you want a hit of this wizard weed? I've been holding on to it for the last 20 years.
We're talking. I want you to continue to talk.
Aside from the drugs, man, you got anything else to say?
Yeah, I got plenty to say. What's your problem?
Look, man. Physical sports, basketball. Not really into drugs.
He's mad because he can't handle it.
Samson flips.
He's just mad because he can't handle it. Also, stupid. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't probably do that. I don't know whether I like the brightening or darkening feature on YouTube. I just think it's kind of pointless because majority of the time, if I'm going to darken my screens, I will just darken the screen, whether it's a computer screen or a phone screen. I'm going to darken it on my own. I don't think I really need to darken it on just YouTube's little thing. But I guess the option's there, so it's not terrible. Does my eyes glow? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. My eyes glow, my nails glow, my tail glows, and my tongue glows. It's actually very hard for me to hide in the dark. Show us? I don't have any way of showing you. I really don't. Like, I don't have any way to turn off the lights. It's an idea. Actually, do I have any way of turning off the lights? Well, that does that, but that doesn't help that. It's more of the directional light instead of my actual, the normal light. That's more of like a fader light than, it's almost like instead of being an actual light, that's more of like that's more of just turning down the darkness. It's not actually a light. Which kind of sucks, because if I were in something more intrinsic to the environment instead of this little feature here, yeah, no, it would work a lot better. Yeah, nothing at all. There seems to be this. Intensity of display light. Ambient lighting. Turn up the ambient lighting. Doesn't really do anything, does it? Turn it down. Doesn't do anything. What about the shadows? Does that do anything? Nothing. But that just changes my color when I do that. That really don't do anything either. Like, there's no, that's supposed to change things, but it doesn't. That just turns, okay, so if I do that, it just turns off the intent. It turns me into red, which again, not what I was looking for. But we tried. Well, what if I do that? No, that's just green. No, I just green. Green. I turn. See that now? It is literally just turning me off. It's not really doing a glow in the dark sort of thing. Shame. A shame. Maybe I'll play around with that at another point in time. We do need to get through this eventually. Even Shadow Wizard Money Gang avatars in Ether Chronicles VR Chat VR RP, and the RP characters basically were rigged to whoop their asses. What? It's funny, I have watched a lot of VR Chat RP, and they tend to use D20 in modules to govern events, injuries, and perception. Wizard weed was been mentioned in Ether Chronicles. I do like that concept. It makes it seem like not everybody's insanely strong. You look like the yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea to have. Oh, why is that now no longer green? Intensity now no longer there. Why is that turning? Why'd that turn white? It's supposed to be green. Now I just look like the rest of the background. You're right. All I am is looking like I'm part of the PC now. Weep. It might be an idea. I don't know if I like the idea of just being losing my Technicolor. Display monitor light off. What does that even do? Like, I changed this lighting and it doesn't even work. Like, I wouldn't mind if the lighting would work maybe a little bit different. Nothing changed. Again, I might have to do something with that eventually. Technicolor is too technical. I like being in color, though. Even if my color is mostly just black and white and green. Murmur. Hard to see my own face from the screen.
You can't handle it.
Samson flips him off.
Oh, listen, if you're worried about not passing the drug test, you are now a wizard. I don't think you have to worry about that. If you want to not pass the drug test, turn the drug test into a nude or something.
Parker sits down and says, maybe before you start spinning.
Pet me while I was exploded. And if you're a competent mage in RP, you get advantage in rolls. Exactly. Oh, so yes, they took the D&D format pretty serious. I see near deaths in RP. Who needs a TV, honestly? Some of the RP modules have been wild action-wise.
Into explanations, maybe we should clue you in on what we do know. We've been told about the dangers of paradox. We've been told about the 9 circles. We've been told about the technocracy. Beyond that, many specifics we have not been told.
Okay, so the technocracy is the one that is basically the SCP Foundation.
Look at the 9, you said 9 circles. You mean 9 spheres?
The 9, excuse me. This
and the
is
9 traditions.
It's been.
So, who told you this?
MalO sat us down.
Okay, so it's really important you guys listen to me when I say this, and you don't tell him I told you this. MalO has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Don't listen to him. I guess an asshole. Oh yeah, no, he's completely full of shit.
What?
Hold on. So are there 9 traditions? Is there a technocracy? Are there 9?
Yeah, oh, that's real.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
What's bullshit?
I don't know. Just like probably what did he tell you?
I don't like.
Hang on. This is
I don't know if I like this guy very much. I don't know. From what I've gathered so far from other wizards, so we've only encountered a handful of other wizards that are just as flamboyant, but they all seem to have their own goals in mind. Like each individual has a set idea of what they want, which, you know, see, that should be par for the course for a lot of like worlds and people and everything. That's good, but it also seems like there's a lot of selfish people. So everybody, even though this guy is Marvolo's friend, quote unquote, he knows him, he's an acquaintance, they definitely don't, I'm guessing, don't get along. By the 9 divines, assault!
we got talked about is that everyone's gonna say the other person's full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he preempted me. That son of a...
He preempted me, son of a.
This is the thing that we got talked about, is that everyone's gonna say the other person's full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he preempted me. That son of a... I read your book. Oh, that's nice of him. Listen. But you gotta believe me, though. Because
What?
that guy is a fucking asshole. Nobody likes him.
Why? Why is he an asshole? He seemed like he helped us out and didn't let us die, but...
Yeah, it's nice of him. You see where he lives? The guy makes a militant arm to the local homeless population. What the fuck? Who does that? He's trying to drag people into the Ascension War that ain't got no stake in it just because he thinks he can. He's trying to move in on that territory. Quite frankly, I find that quite disreputable.
Are the two of you with the same organization? I'm assuming not.
No, he's a hermetic. Everyone fucking hates the hermetics.
Oh.
Duly noted.
Hermetic.
Yeah, they're all pompous, authoritarian assholes. They think they run all the traditions. They think they're the smartest of the bunch.
Okay, so he definitely is part of a different tradition. 100%. He is somebody who part of a different, like, one of the other groups. So he's definitely, yeah, so it looks like he's got different ideals than MalO and his crew.
Quite frankly,
Can I be a part of your funny little crew?
they've been on the way out since Doorstep.
Step?
Okay, so then we're gonna come in contact with the Bumpsons, and they're gonna say that all the Hermetics are actually really cool because they're within the second cousin range of them, and that actually it's all you guys that are full of shit. Am I right? Is that how this is gonna go from here forward?
Yep.
Funny little train.
Yep. Funny train. I was 100% right. I literally, I fucking called it. I called it.
I hate to tell you this, but this is pretty much all of history.
Yeah. Parker ain't wrong on that. If you, I've studied human history. Humans have a tendency, hello Bluey, tendency to basically, I'm right, you're wrong, go fuck yourself. It's everywhere.
Yep.
Man, I hate reading history. Now I'm getting a history class regardless.
Well, now that you guys are mages, you guys have a very important task ahead of you, and it's very hard, and not everyone does it. Some people, they see this task and they go on and they join the Order of Hermes, and Godspeed. Everybody else, they have to exercise a thing called critical thinking skills.
Oh boy. It's starting to sound very similar to real life. Like a lot of like things about, politics. This is just politics now. We're in political hell. Welcome to political hell, chat.
Where they take evidence and come to their own conclusions. So eventually,
Isn't that every single political group ever?
you guys are gonna have to do that. I don't know what he told you though, and quite frankly, I'm not here to turn you against MalO. MalO's an asshole. I just don't like him. That doesn't mean that I think he's like the spawn of Satan. You just gotta watch out.
And like I said, I was almost 100% certain that this guy and MalO did not like each other.
So, I've heard one perspective of the war, but what's yours?
Oh, yeah. That's complicated. I got my own view on the Ascension War, but for the most part, I just kind of try and stay out of it. It's not really my wheelhouse. When it becomes important, I care about thoughts and minds, hearts and minds, etc.
I don't know about that.
You know, I'm not like on the front lines or nothing. I think some people will throw you right into the meat grinder. They think they can.
I don't know. All right. Call me crazy. I don't think this guy gives that much of a damn about other people. Don't. He said do your own thinking, right? Say do your own like critical thinking. Well, the man is like, I get it. It's complicated. You don't want to talk about it. It like it's politics. It's literally political nonsense. Yeah, you don't want to get in on it because there's a lot of stuff going on. I agree. He just stated that he thinks that all this stuff is, it's dumb. We throw people into the meat grinder. Da 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 da. He's trying to make himself sound like a bit of a bleeding heart for the people who are getting mushed in the Ascension War. Meanwhile, the bro is out here not worrying about giving people drugs, whatever drugs, but any drug that they want. Like, he doesn't give a crap unless they OD. In fact, he's willing to give you drugs of any kind. And because out of the kindness of his heart, which saying he doesn't want you getting that stuff off the street. How can we tell that his stuff is going to be any better than the stuff on the street anyway? Besides that fact, if you cared about people, you wouldn't be giving drugs to people. Period. End of discussion. Because I'm guessing wizard drugs are probably just as bad, if not worse, for a person than normal drugs. Also, hello, Frazzle. I'm just picking this guy apart.
By the way, I guess I gotta tell you my gang affiliation. I'm with the Cult of Ecstasy. Have you heard of those guys?
Cult of Ecstasy. Didn't he talk about that earlier? What happened? Oh, we're talking about this guy. This dude right here. So what we're watching is the Norfolk Wizard game by Bruva Alphabusa. This series is an actual tabletop game between 4 and 5 technically individuals, including Speaker D, one of the main writers for Hunter the Parenting and Emperor TTS from Warhammer 40k. And a bunch of these people are people who worked with Alphabusa at some point in time, including Bill Morgan, who is played by Hulky Crow, who is a fellow VTuber and an artist. Most of these guys have worked as like voice actors before and stuff like that. So that's how what we're doing is they're playing an actual World of Darkness wizard game. So right now, these 4 people are newly founded wizards, and they're kind of learning the ropes of the universe and how the politics work in this universe. Oh, voice actor. I have an agent and voice in Steam games and animations. Oh, do you have? What have you done? I wish I could say that I'm a voice actor. I can voice act. It's just that I'm very ADHD, and I'm kind of all over the place. So I haven't really actually tried to actually go for any voice acting gigs as much as I wish. You can look it up. It's not out yet, but you can wishlist it. It's Dynamite Flare. Dynamite Flare. Oh, you play a character in that? Oh, wait a minute. I'm being scanned. Give me a second. And unbox. Got that Ren and Stimpy art style. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I think it's on the... Yep. It's got definitely very Ren and Stimpy art style going on here. You don't hear my voice in the trailer? Damn, that's a shame. Okay, wait a minute. The cutoff scream though. Wait, the cutoff scream though. Hold on. Is the video game's frame rate just that like that, or is this trailer just kind of bored? I think yeah, it's. Oh! Yeah, the person who made this is definitely going for an very old cartoony 90s style retro feel to it. I kind of like the physics of the attacks. I think it could use a little bit of it's not bad, but I think it could use some polish so far. Fresco animations. Okay, that's an older build. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. This seems like an older build. And it's just like early trailers, and it's not even out yet, so I'm just going off of what it looks like to me. But it probably, how many more that not yet released, or not released, not yet said when the planned date is. So obviously, it's still gonna take a lot. Yeah. I just call them as I see them. I don't like to make people feel bad, but when I see something that doesn't look perfect to me, or could feel like it needs some work, I give constructive criticism. We got a Discord. Fresco Animations. I don't know if that's. Do I know that name? Have I seen this artist? I'm usually big into animations, art styles, that sort of thing. So I usually know. Please log in so you can see things. Shut up, Meta. Eat all of the turnips in the ground. I know that character. Wait. I have seen that character before. Where have I seen this? I know I've seen this person before. The character there, I'm just gonna find a different place because I hate Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this character in places before. This one here. Yeah, I've seen this character before, this character design in places. I think like people have reposted this character in certain locations, like on my Discord and other people's Discords before. You're Andrew Wallace then?
Goth girlfriend or femboy boyfriend.
Not even a cat though.
Goth
Not a cat though. But you got kind of that deep voice that's good for narration. I have more of a I'm more high pitched, so my character, but I also have a bit of a range. I mean, I can get a little deeper like this. Now I sound a little bit more manly, but
I can also get very, very high pitched and very feminine sounding. So more or less femboy-esque in tone.
but yeah, I have a little bit of range. Not a massive range, but I have some. I can do cartoony voices. Like something like
Oh, Hannah, mean family. So no, it burns us. It burns us. Bad habits. It's just a really turns. It's bad habits.
sorry, got a little wacky doodle there. Oh, I forgot that I was watching other things. Hold on. I forgot to have this open. Oh no. Looks like we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. I didn't miss any messages. Ooh, dodge that one. It's okay, Frazzle, but yeah, I don't want to digress too far from this because if you look here, this episode is 2.5 hours long. We're only 30 minutes in. Oh, I forgot to hit the record button. Oh well, I'm gonna have to send this. You followed me? Did the thing not go off, or did you follow me from like a different day? This is the Norfolk Wizard game. Oh, on Twitter. Gotcha. Yeah, the only reason I didn't want to look up too much due to the fact that this is gonna take a long time. We're already an hour and 40 minutes into the stream, meaning I've probably been watching this for about an hour already, and I don't want to finish this at like 3 in the morning. Yeah.
We get a basic rundown.
All right, grand. I have no idea what he told you. I assume it was mostly insulting.
Is this automatic? Yeah, it's auto-generated.
I care about what you think of me. So just come to your own conclusions. Figure out yourself.
I suppose the problem with asking questions at this juncture is it's difficult to know what questions to ask. I think.
Oh, and I also know all about when it's not all about doing voices, it's about portraying, like the ability to emote. And when it comes to voice, it's so important to emote. Like, because you are playing a character, you have to go above and beyond. You gotta like take all the subtleties, pretty much almost throw it out the window. Not always, sometimes you do subtle, but for the most part, when it comes to that sort of thing, you really need to push the envelope due to the fact that nobody can see the subtlety of what you're doing, what your motions are, and you got to like put your best foot forward.
The thing that we're all struggling with right now is that we don't know what we don't know.
Yeah.
Hi, Singer.
Is there any way that so?
Like Chat can attest that I have done a few things before acted before on stream, and done readings before on stream, and gave it my all. Whenever I do readings and I play a character, I always give it like my 100%. I always try to put everything into the character.
We've talked to 2 people from these 9 traditions. Are we meant to, speak with people from the rest? Do you know people from the rest?
I mean, I think I know a few people in this city. I mean, I'm not the most well-connected guy, but I can hook you up. It's like you're not supposed to do anything. You guys are looking for railroads where there aren't any. This is not that kind of thing. You guys are supposed to find where you fit in by finding where you fit in. I get you don't have the most focused and pointed questions, and I'm not here to fill your brain with a bunch of bubkiss or tell you, well, actually,
Pubkiss.
Throw up just thinking about it. It's not the kind of guy I am.
At least he's like, okay, that I'll give this guy some credit. Also, speaking of Frazzle, when it comes to the voice acting, take Speaker D, the guy here on the left, right underneath my hand. Speaker D, he's doing almost all the characters' voices other than the main forecast. He's already done several different characters, and he emotes so well that if you want to see somebody who does a really good job on how to emote and how to act in your and push that energy forward, watch Speaker D do his many different characters. His Marvolo is extremely different from I can't remember this guy's name. It's extremely different from that, as well as his character Big D. He plays Big D in the Hunter and the Parenting series, and that is again extremely different from any of the characters he's playing here. It's exactly Big D. It's a play on Big E, i.e., the Emperor of the world, Emperor of mankind. The Warhammer 40k one. They took Big E and changed him to Big D for a different universe, which is absolutely hilarious. If to go on to it would take me forever to explain, though.
You guys know wrestling, professional wrestling.
WWE.
I'm gonna kill you, Speaker D, in real life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill Speaker D in real life. My Discord is open if you want to talk. You could just find me through my Discord. It's very easy. From what we've heard about Big D in the show, yeah, he has the Big D. I mean, think of it this way. Apparently, Big D in universe has, I want to say, at least 14 kids with all different people. And then he's already got grandkids, too, on top of it. So the guy got around. And he's been married to multiple people, including gay marriage and straight marriage. So it's okay for Razzle.
He's got that famous thing he says, DTA. Don't trust anyone. Bingo. That's what you gotta follow. DTA. Don't trust anybody.
Listen, I used to watch wrestling when I was a young pup. I don't remember Stone Cold Steve Austin saying DTA. I remember Stone Cold talking about the whole, like, that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. And what? That whole thing. But I don't remember DTA. I also remember John 3:16.
Duly noted.
Great. So I shouldn't trust you to get weed then, right?
Oh, you can trust that. You shouldn't trust me until I get it for you.
Okay.
Don't trust that you have it until it's in your hands.
Exactly. And always keep in mind that people might be lying to you without even think they're lying to you. What else? Oh yeah, more rules. It's a good time to mention this. Right now, you guys are my only guests. You're my only tenements.
Oh, yeah, right, chat. So I hate to do this, and I'm going to derail you, but because we were talking about dice, we were talking about RPG tabletop games, I y'all know Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody knows about Dungeons and Dragons. It's the most famous tabletop game out there, right? Everybody, even people who don't know any nerdy stuff, know about Dungeons and Dragons. It has been parodied many, many, many times. Dungeons and Dragons has just made it official that they are a live service. What do I mean by that? What, chat? What could I mean by that? Chat, when I say they went live service, I mean the books, the things that you need to get, like books on monsters, books on classes, stuff like that, the building blocks of what you can get from them, like the things that you need in order to build off of their stories, like their ideas. You have to get a subscription with their website and pay a monthly fee in order to look at the content. If you want to want to read the monster manual, too fucking bad. You want to buy the monster manual? Too bad. You have to buy the live service fee. And but when that fee runs up, like when the live service ends, your ability to actually read the manual ends. I needed a moment of silence so that all could kind of sink in. Yeah, so hi buddy. You want to go in the other room? You want to go in the other room? 1 second. He wants to go in the other room. Me? Yeah. Want to go in with mom? George scratched the door just a second ago. Yeah. I return, chat. Okay. So yeah. Meanwhile, most services will give you like some of the building blocks for free. Like Pathfinder will give you most of the information that you need to start for free. Not everything, but a good chunk of it. They will give you a lot of information for free. Meanwhile, D&D thinks they can do Wizards of the West Coast thing. They can do something like that, as well as Hasbro. That's not going to work out for them. It's going to die, and they're going to almost kill themselves doing this yet again. And then as soon as they realize their sales go down, and the backlash is going to become so potent that everybody's going to, like, boycott their services and basically pirate their services, lo and behold, they're going to turn that off again. It's stupid. That's why I go with Pathfinder or World of Darkness or one of the many other services that are out there. There's a lot of different ones out there. Go with one of them. Do not do Wizards of the Coast. Do not buy their books. Screw them. They want to be greedy fucks. Screw them.
That's cool, that's chill, that's fine. Over time, I may get different people stopping in. You guys are not to fuck with them. You guys are not to interrupt them. This is a place for people to give me things, so I let them stay here. It's that kind of deal. However, I will make you all know that the shack out back, it is free reign. Just let me know if you guys are gonna use it. I got stuff in there. I've been using it as a little bit of a room for storage. Just let me know if you're gonna use the shack out back. Outside of that, you're free to explore.
Outside?
Don't go
Look
to the
outside?
basement unless there's a fire. That's a weird rule of mine. Just make sure you follow it.
Wait, what? Don't go in the basement unless there's a fire?
Basement unless there's a fire.
Why would you go into the basement if there's a fire? Wouldn't you want to leave the building if there's a fire? What's down there?
That's a weird rule of mine. Just make sure you follow it. What else am I gonna say to you? Oh yeah, you're all being recorded at all times.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have
even in our own rooms?
I was gonna ask about that because you seem to have a fascination with cacti.
Yeah. I mean, I just think they're cool, man. I spent some weeks in Arizona, and I just had a great time. And it's a lot better. I did some filming in Alaska, and that was terrible. I had a horrible experience. I wound up
Why?
getting
Because there's no cacti up there?
No, because I got skin cancer from the sun glare. It was terrible.
What the the sun, I got cancer. Like, of all the places that get skin cancer in Alaska, not Florida, not Arizona, not Georgia, in Alaska. Okay.
Oh my god, I recovered and I'm good now. But like, I was just scared. So afterwards I went down to Arizona. I did a little bit of soul searching, and it's
I'm gonna ask the question. Can't you just wizard away the cancer? Are you telling me not wizards don't even have a way of dealing with cancer? Not, or at least not like very well. Good God, it really is real life.
around that time I started realizing, god damn, these things taste really good. And when I like how something tastes, I like including paraphernalia of it around me. So I have a lot of these non-edible cacti.
Why? Wait, what? Why were you eating cacti? I know there's some cacti you can eat, but why?
Right. And that's why you hollowed it out and put a camera in it, right?
Oh, no, I mean, I put cameras everywhere.
So do I get a prize if I figure out where all the cameras are?
Not what I was expecting at all. Oh, that's a good one. Do I get a prize if I sign all the cameras?
No. You could. I could give you a prize if you want.
Are there cameras in our rooms?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my god, dude.
What? I told you.
Hold on, the place that we're gonna be like changing and sleeping and showering and all that, you're gonna be filming us 100% of the time?
Not in the bathrooms. Bathrooms privacy zone. And I'm not gonna be looking at it. I just want the footage.
Why?
Can I ask why?
Yeah.
Maybe This guy looks a little trepidatious to fully get into the weeds with you why he wants it. If you want to tease out that information, though, you may want to try and find some way to convince him.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean in and just listen, man. Like, I get wanting to film your living room and I get wanting to do all that, but man, could we have a little bit of privacy in at least our own rooms? You know, you can swing by, knock, and check every so often, but I'm not being recorded 24/7. You gotta understand that. And I'll do a charisma expression.
Sounds fantastic. Go ahead, roll it.
Uh-oh.
2 successes.
2 successes. Takes a look. I mean, I guess, yeah, that is sort of creepy when you think about it like that. Of course, it's not actually creepy, but just when you think about it like that. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll turn off the cameras like 9 p.m.
9 p.m.?
When do they turn back on?
Sure. Are there any other house rules besides you get to look at our private rooms until 9 p.m.?
Oh, yeah. No dead body storage, okay? I do not want any more dead bodies.
I knew there had to be a reason. There had to be a reason that you don't just make rules unless something usually happens beforehand. A lot of the times, if you have a specific rule for something, I guarantee somebody did something earlier to mess with you. Mess with that rule. It's why, like, you're no longer allowed to have, like, bottles of certain amounts of liquids on planes. It's because they fucking turned those into bombs.
To my house.
Oh Christ, that's happened?
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Does that include all dead bodies? Dead animals? Is that chill?
Are you taxidermying them?
Some of them.
Okay. Conditional on dead animals, because that sounds pretty groovy.
Conditional on dead animals, because that kind of like, I like how he's bringing some like 60s lingo back.
Bodies, though, you are not allowed to store dead bodies at my house for a duration of more than 48 hours. Because if they're here.
Wait, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to not have bodies there. Period. You couldn't have the body there for less than 24 hours or 48 hours, so long as you get rid of it as soon as possible.
For longer, you're gonna forget about him, and they're gonna rot.
I like how we all forgot why we were trying to figure out why he films the bedroom. We didn't really ask that. They start smelly. They're so smelly though.
I'm gonna have to deal with it, and it really pisses me off.
Yeah, I seen Pulp Fiction. I know.
Exactly.
Raise his hand again.
Circumstances around the last dead body in here.
I think I got the last one. There might be another somewhere. I don't know.
We need somewhere.
What?
Yeah.
Are bones cool?
Bones are super cool. They do not smell.
Yeah.
Sick. Sorry, I have some spines left over from my last project.
As you mentioned this, why don't you go ahead, Sybil, and I think anyone could roll me this if they had the prerequisite skills. Perception art.
Oh.
Perception art.
Ooh, I do.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I have nothing in art.
I'm assuming my specialization in horror doesn't count here.
No.
B-ball is your art.
That's 1, 2.
Eats
3,
B-ball
4.
pasta.
Fuck you, Mega Man Sprite comic reference. I'm gonna kill you.
Also, I'm surprised Parker doesn't have a little bit in art due to the fact that he is a antiquer. He should have a little bit, unless like his expertise is not painting though, so he shouldn't have a ton into painting. It's more of a ancient type of things, like ancient civilizations, things like cities, stuff like that. He wants to get more into like the old stuff that has been long buried for thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years.
4 successes.
Damn.
Alrighty then. With 4 successes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say all 3 of you actually recognize Arthur Teal. You're given a moment, but now that you're here in this house and you see him and you hear him and like the shock of like all of the shit that's happened to you over the day has faded, you realize you've heard of this guy.
Oh.
He's famous. He
Wait, what?
is
Hello.
an independent filmmaker who has made a series of he's known for mostly surreal and experimental films.
Ah, interesting. Also, hello there, SCP animation friend. How's it going?
He's not quite like super duper famous, and you had no idea that he lived here. But now that you've spoken to him and you kind of started to think like, oh, he kind of looks like that other guy, you've now made the connection in your head. This guy is a famous film director.
Wait a second. You did the Nemesis Superloom, didn't you?
I did do the Nemesis Superloom. That's me. I didn't realize
love that.
Oh my god, I've seen your film. What the fuck? How did I not?
Holy
I
shit.
love that. I've trip sacked to that film so many times.
Yeah, that's excellent. I'm always honored to hear that my art has touched another in some way.
Oh, you're legendary. Oh my god.
I don't call
fuck.
myself legendary.
Hello.
In terms of fame rules, Mr. Teal has a
Wait, what's this? Yeah, I got your streamer open. Come peep me out. Much love, my boy. I'm live. What do you mean? Eh? You're verified, and you out here. You's out here like, dude, bro. You literally just made this account today, May 27th. Today. Okay. I'm gonna play for you the thing that I like to play for people like you who come in here and basically bot. Here you go, friend.
This sure is a lot more gaudy than I was expecting.
Get deleted. Get deleted. I like deleting bots.
about Fame 3. It's well known
Gotcha.
in niche communities.
Well
Right.
known by everyone
Yeah.
but Samson, apparently.
Yes, Samson, you have no idea who the fuck this guy is, because Samson doesn't strike me as the kind of person that would be into like experimental cinema.
Samson does not like watching black and white silent Ukrainian films about the harshness of communism, so he's just
The harshness
passing
of
the basketball
communism.
back and forth between his hands.
My man is on his Fast
absent-mindedly.
and Furious grind set.
Unless you can trip on them stalker shrooms, you ain't got shit with Arthur Teal.
No, Parker's going to sit up and say, there were whole groups in college who would pop mushrooms and then just watch your films back to back.
Yeah, my buddy Chaos, last year on their birthday, they asked to get wildly drunk and binge your filmography.
Well, that's an honor, and I'm glad to hear about the immense abuse of substances occurring in my name.
That is a great line.
Glad to hear about the immense abuse of substances occurring in my name.
The immense abuse of substances occurring in my name. That's amazing. Also, hi, Carmi Han. Love you, sweetie. While you bite me horribly and draw blood.
Yeah, that's me. I'm from here. I haven't been here in a while. I rented out this place a little while ago, and it was a complete fucking disaster. And so I left, and now I'm back, and I'm willing to give it a try, see what the young generation want. And that's why I got you guys on camera. Because the main reason why I accepted this is that it's important to me to understand your exact experience. I want to know what happens to you guys. I want to see your trials and tribulations. And I want to be able to take what bursts of inspiration and life-changing things, whether they're good or bad, and I want to take that footage onto my cameras, because that is worth all the gold in the world to me.
Now you
Actually,
understand.
you know what? Fair.
I understand artistic pursuits.
You know, in retrospect, you being a mage makes a lot of sense. It seems like someone who has that kind of perspective would make something out of it.
Right, sees a little bit beyond the normal veil of reality, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's really kind of you guys to say. I'm getting teared up over here. Just do me a favor. Don't go sprinting around that I'm back, that I'm here,
Sprinting around what?
that I'm here.
That's... Never mind. You didn't get it, Fierce. I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Yes, we can do shrooms later.
Parker's going to stand up with his glass of water and
Yeah, we're doing another video. We were gonna do this one yesterday, but we didn't. It was. This one's really long, and it was already getting late. So I'm like, we'll do that to tomorrow. And now it is tomorrow, and tomorrow is today. If I owned it, but I don't own Far Far West. As a trivia, the Trivago Neander's off. I'm gonna give you hugs. Come back. Hugs for the Carmi.
staff, and he's going to say, I'm going to poke around the rooms and see which one is best. I'll probably pick one.
Hedda doesn't want to watch from the middle. Gotcha. I understand. I totally get you. I wouldn't want to watch it from the middle either.
First floor, just, so we don't have to take the clock up the stairs.
Yeah, dude, totally fine. You guys feel free to take a look around. First floor doesn't have a lot of rooms, but the floor above, so second floor, just see what you like.
Yeah, and Parker will start meandering. He'll actually, he'll look to see if there are any bedrooms on the first floor.
First floor, no. There's a kitchen.
Okay.
There's storage areas.
Hold on. He really likes cactuses. Holy crap. Okay, I just wanted to look at the kitchen for a hot second.
First floor, no. There's
Nothing
a kitchen.
really. Doesn't look like there's anything special. It's just a photoshopped image of a real life kitchen.
Okay.
There's storage area.
This is another real life image that's been photoshopped in of a poor. Oh god, there's gnomes. No, the gnomes. More goddamn gnomes. Why is there so many gnomes? Cactus. So many cactus. Okay, this.
Areas. You see a back patio, nice plant, a great view of the beach, and something really weird in the back. He mentioned that there was a shed in the back, but the shed, you can tell it's like a horse stable.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Why this man got a horse stable?
For the
I don't
horses?
trust that. I don't trust that.
Probably. Right, so
Nay?
Parker will head up to the...
Wait, no, wait a minute. I don't like that. Man is in filmography. Man's got a stable in the back. Hold on. I'm not sure I like that implications behind that. Films like of his nature, indie films, ones that are just weird and wild, do not get you a lot of money. There are other types of films that will get you lots of money on the internet. Be selling those types. And then I don't like the idea and implication of that. Too spooked to open Far Far West. Did I not? I don't own it though. I would play it with friends, but nobody took me up on my offer of like, hey guys, you want to play Far Far West? Nobody wanted to play Far Far West. Now I like cowboys. I also met my friends too, like my streaming friends and whatnot too. Like usually the like toast and desk SCP, I would try asking around to see if they wanted to play it too.
Trust that.
Probably. Right, so Parker will head up to the second floor and take a peek at all the different rooms.
Speaking of, the devil has revealed thyself. I know, Desk. I don't blame you. I know you have a lot going on. That's why I didn't push it, because I figured that everybody was doing a lot. I know Toast was moving, so that was a big thing. I figured there was a lot going on with you due to what you were explaining there in the Discord. The guy on the left? You mean Bill? Or do you mean the guy in the mirror? Yeah. Nico had to have the fixing happen. Yeah, Bill. By the way, Bill is played by Hulky Crow. Do you know who Hulky Crow is, Desk? You do not? He's a VTuber as well. He's an artist. He does a lot of art for his streams and stuff, but he also does like a lot of collab streams. He is a Tengu. He usually does like a game and then draws himself and his friends basically as part of the game's characters. And it's very interesting. And he works for Alpha Busa, these guys here. So is it very interesting to find out that, oh yeah, this one really he gets decent numbers. He gets some decent numbers for his streams. He gets up anywhere between like 40 to 50 viewers per time. So I knew about him before I even watched this series. So when I found out he was a part of the Norfolk Wizard game, I'm like, oh hell yeah, that's cool. He's pretty good. He's a really cool dude.
One quick question before we disperse.
What's up?
What's the policy on like leaving on the regular? I kind of have a studio to watch, and I've got some. There's like a big slime poetry show coming soon.
Slime
with some of my
poetry
studio members, and
yeah. How have you been other than that whole thing? By the way, Desk, how have you been doing? It's funny that. Again, it's weird that I speak of the devil. I think you were hiding in the chat, weren't you? You were waiting. And you heard your name. You heard me talking. You heard me talking mad shit. I've had you open for a while, and once I sat down to chat, you were talking. That's weird. That's ironic. It's good. I'm glad it wasn't bad shit. I try not to talk bad about anyone because it's not polite. It's not polite to do that. You're my friend anyway. Why would I talk bad about you other than maybe like, I don't know, bust your chops every once in a while? Papa. By the way, Desk, I've been working on Blender a lot. It's only okay if it's in jest. Yes, exactly. I tried to jest when I tried to jest with others, and I try not to be mean. I tried to always keep it consensual. Vroom vroom. I hear vroom vroom. Yeah, you do. You are a troll. I do troll from time to time.
Okay, consider this. Fuck you.
But not a lot, not always. I tried to be mostly friendly, but I will do a little trolling because just mischievous. I like being a little mischievous every once in a while. Want to see my favorite MalO troll? Uh-oh. This can't be good. This one. Yeah, that's what I figured. Ah! Oh yeah? I'm MalO jump scare. Yeah, no, I've been working on Blender a lot lately. I took a day off from it though today because it was starting to annoy me how many things I still need to learn. It's going good. I make progress, but also it does stink because it takes me so much longer because I don't know what I'm doing, so I spend a lot of my time bouncing between Google and the Blender Discord. Oh, Lovelace? Unfortunately, Lovelace, I don't think knows too much about Blender, if I remember right. She knows more about the other software, uh, which I can't remember what one she uses. I just remember it's an older one, but yeah, she knows how to do certain things with 3D modeling and stuff like that with that one, but she don't know anything about how Blender works. But there's still a lot of like similarities, and I was asking her how to make better with what's the word gloss. I was trying to figure out how to do gloss a bit better. They blendered Lovelace to life. I thought they used a different one for that. I could be wrong. Maybe I'll ask her about it.
Fuck.
Fuck. I know that she did the 3D imagery in a different program. Like not the creating the models, but doing the images, the renderers. She did in a different program, but I'm not sure how she made the models. That much I don't remember. No. There's a bug. I will eat you, bug. Unity? Unity? No, I couldn't. I don't think it was Unity. I think it was an even older program than Unity. One that's been around since like mid 2000s. Maybe even earlier. It's been a hot minute. I'd have to ask her. I don't remember the name exactly. I'm bad with names anyway. Should have wrote it down.
Poetry show coming soon with some of my studio members, and fuck! I never got my igloo.
Oh, you lost your igloo?
My piece. Sorry, a piece that I made at the recent show.
Oh.
Where would it have gone?
Now, your igloo was not an actual igloo, so you're not super worried about it having melted. But it might still be at that show. Yeah, you did never come back for it.
Geodesic dome. I agree. It's very dome. It's supposed to be the video game that you play in a kind of like very dark environment inside the dome so that you feel more immersed into the game.
Well, thank you for your hospitality.
I know there's one SCP story where they used the clockwork machine to bring a MalO to life. That was SCP Explained. That was those guys, which I'm not always 100% a fan of because they'll butcher a story a lot of the times and leave out details in stories just because it sounds better that way. And so I'm not a big fan of them.
sir.
Yeah, no worries, man. As for policy on leaving, I'm not your ward, and you can leave whenever you want.
I just know there's a bunch of crazy shit going on, and
yeah,
I don't exactly.
Oh yeah, another important rule. I didn't fucking mention it to them, but you can bring it to their attention. If you guys are being chased by something, this place is kind of like home base. Don't make a habit of it. Try to lose them before you get here if you can, because if people start looking, this place is not impervious to oversight. It could lead to problems if it keeps happening. So just be smart about it. But yeah, you guys leave whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a hell. You guys are living here.
Gotcha. And what's the policy on visitors?
Oh, don't bring narcs.
Don't bring narcs.
I am like 99.9% sure I won't bring any of those. So.
All right, great.
We're good.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you guys have visitors. I don't give a fuck. Just don't mess with any of the guests.
On the note of not having no one tail us nowhere, I gotta come up with a convincing lie to tell my cousin who I've been living with for a while. I got a dumb question. You got a computer?
Yeah, I got computers.
Cool. Might draft up a fake, letter of heading off to some kind of, I don't know, college convention thing for a while so she doesn't go looking for me because I'm suddenly up and nowhere.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You can huddle around it, or once you get your own set up, you can use that instead of the communal computer that is actually my computer. Well, you guys, feel free to pick out your own abodes. I'll be down here, watching.
Simpson's actually gonna go try to tackle that.
No, I don't. Listen, I don't like how he's just kind of like very slowly edging out his way out of the room.
Hey, we're going to basketball camp.
Sure.
Basketball camp.
Basketball.
He's gotta get some kind of excuse. Like, he can't just go over his gun and be like, hey, by the way, I have been kicked out of college, sunken chest attack. Please do not look for me. I am already dead.
I am already there. It is me, the one, the only Francisco.
Why don't you go ahead? You're able to get onto the communal computer.
Oh my, what? At first I was like, the freaking little webcam, okay? Like, I was looking at the little left-hand webcam. I'm like, okay, cute little webcam. And then I saw the other cam. I'm like, oh, okay, there's another cam. And then there's a third, and there was a fourth, and there was a fifth, and there's a sixth camera. And I'm like, there's a seventh. There's a seventh camera. There's one in the crack in the wall. Oh my god. There's so many cameras. Bro, you don't need... I understand about, like, watching for a film and stuff like that. But, dude, do you really need that many cameras?
You notice that it has more webcams than it should, and the screensaver...
Oh god, it was Garg. Wait a minute. What is that thing again? That's it. I think that's an Alpha Boosta inside joke too.
More webcams than it should, and the screensaver...
Isn't that the, like, goblin, the gnome killer guy?
A Hawaiian beach being reflected in a camera lens. And yeah, why don't you just go ahead and make me a manipulation subterfuge?
Well, that'll be a manipulation.
All right, difficulty 7 then, because you don't have the skill.
Son of a... That leaves me with 2 willpower to use.
Well, you guys do regen a willpower every time you go to sleep, and also whenever you I'll be kind and give you all 1 back from last session.
Yay!
In that case, I'm gonna just roll my manipulation 3 at a difficulty 7. Here we go.
Garg.
Samson took a course.
What's that? See, Garg Gobble Griller, the movie. Get the inside scoop on... okay, get in the inside scoop on Garg Goblin Griller, the movie. The rest of it is so small, there's no way. There's just absolutely no way.
In art, it was mandatory.
Yeah.
But it didn't work.
you take a look at your write-up. Says something to the effect of, "Dear Erica, I will be going to basketball for
Wait. Okay, hold on.
Says something to the effect of, "Dear Erica."
I knew I saw something there, Hunter. None. Yeah, no, that's so it's grainy. Deleted items, junk mail, my mail, office, something about office, snap har. It's too blurry to really make out.
Erica, I will be going to basketball for months. Goodbye. Or something along those lines.
What wonderful. What an amazing email. I'm sure she will be none the wiser to whatever's going on here. Yes. Good job. Hold on. Until the effect of I'm dead. And I'm dead.
Jason will look it over, and he gets the distinct feeling that this is not a great write-up, but given it's really all he can write, he's not going to try it again, because he might accidentally do something worse, like, "Dear Erica, it's basketball. Goodbye."
dear Erica, it's basketball. Goodbye.
You spend so much time on paint trying to do a good basketball, you forget to make a convincing note.
He's gonna trash that one because he's probably not gonna do a good job with that one, and he's gonna go up to his fellows and ask one of them to write it instead.
Makes sense.
And if they choose not to assist him, he will threaten them instead.
But while you are doing that, everyone else is picking out rooms.
I'm gaming.
Parker.
Do not disturb. I'm gaming. I'm a gamer.
Since Parker was the first one,
Erica.
Parker, why don't you roll me a 1d4?
The walking away mode from basketball.
Yeah, sure.
A 3.
Ooh, 3.
The first door you open is a spacious bedroom decorated pretty sparsely. It's mostly lacking things. There's a dresser.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so this room hasn't been used in a while. There's a few There's a jacket and like a dress in there. Somebody's been whittling some kind of kid's cube.
A closet, rather large closet, a walk-in bathroom. But what's notable to you is that there is a queen-sized bed
and a kid's car bed.
Also a race car bed.
He will say under his breath, "Oh my god."
I thought you were gonna say jackpot.
I am in fact not Millhouse Senior.
Oh. There is this prevailing scent of whiskey and gunpowder in this room.
This is sad. This is a sad room. Okay, I can already tell this is a sad place. Like, definitely with a kid and everything. Yeah, this is a sad room.
Parker is going to turn around and, being one of the first looking for a room, perhaps check a different door.
Alrighty then, I will let you roll me an additional d4, ignoring 3s.
Okay.
All right.
1.
You wander into room 1. At this point, I'm going to ask Bill, who I think was next up the stairs, roll me a d4 as well. If you get the same, you'll check it out at the same time.
We all go to the same room. Like, oh, it's at the same room.
Okay, cool.
We're roomies.
Bill, you and the monkey are standing in the doorway when Parker joins you to behold room 1.
Okay, no, yeah, that's there's a camera in a hay bale. What? This is indeed the toilet room. There's a lava lamp. There's garlic. There's so much garlic. Why is the bed painted black? Why is there a hay bale? Why is there a camera in the hay bale? That's garlic. That's not onions. That's garlic. That's like anti vampire. Somebody's like hanging these out for like, I don't know, maybe vampire things. There's rocks here too. These are all sort of things like to ward off evil.
Room with an immense shaggy carpet. By the door, there are bundles of garlic and herbs.
Yep, garlic.
And dust on the walls where the imprint of various...
Yeah, I didn't even notice at first. Yeah, there's imprints. It looks at first. Wait, no, there's swords.
Swords.
Yep, there's swords. I thought there were crosses at first. No, those swords.
Very obviously, like, in place. Like, whoever was here just had a bunch of swords on the wall. There is also a lava lamp nearby a California king-sized bed.
Ooh, big bed.
Parker is going to say aloud.
California size.
Was there a vampire slayer in here?
You know, I was thinking the same thing.
Maybe it could have been a hunter.
Why else?
Like it definitely could have been a hunter. That's not out of the realm of impossibility in this universe.
You're gonna have bundles of garlic and swords?
Sword.
Right, that's conspicuous.
Bill's gonna investigate the room as well for any signs for any other things that this previous tenant might have missed.
Sure thing. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
By the way, tiny cactus.
No successes.
You open a drawer and you are able to find a bunch of soap.
So,
Gargo. No, it's Gargo again. No, Gargo's horse soap. No, it's Gargo.
That's right.
Parker walks over and looks over his shoulder. Soap.
Gargo's was also a derivative of the granddad's foodstuffs company. So this would be evil. This is evil soap made by evil company.
Soap.
It's
Soap.
Specifically for use on horses.
Again, I don't like the implication that there was horses. That being said, this is the universe that Big D is from, and one of Big D's children is a quote-unquote literal horse. So it makes me wonder if Big D was here at some point, because he likes swords. Big D really likes swords. He also is a very superstitious man.
Huh.
This person was a probable vampire hunter and rode on horseback?
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of neat.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
if I can't find anything, if soap is the most pressing thing that we can find, I do know a man who might be able to suss out who this person is. Or rather, Monkey. Bill will look down towards Fierce.
Monkey.
Fierce is just picking his nose in the middle of the shag carpet looking at you.
Fierce, you're the smartest monkey I know, and probably the smartest monkey who will ever exist. Do you think you can figure out who was here before? Maybe find something they might have left.
With your encouraging words, you have somehow convinced the monkey to join your search.
Yeah,
I'll allow you
monkey.
to roll me perception alertness as the monkey.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He picked it. This is very monkey-esque attitudes. Very good. Very good monkey attitude. Listen, Fierce, we don't question Fierce's methods. We just know Fierce gets things done.
You do this.
Because the monkey is incredible, and it also has eagle-eyed.
Yes, the monkey is quite.
You see, all the stats are just kind of dumped on, Bill. All of the real ones go to the monkey.
That's true.
Yeah, all the good stuff. Like, Bill has, like, the most random stats of all time. Meanwhile, Monkey's going to be MVP in this story.
The monkey is the player character. Bill is the familiar.
Oh my god. He's lone druid, except instead of a bear, he has a monkey.
He's an interesting little fella. Let's see what AT10 gives us.
Holy shit, yeah.
Oh,
That'll
let's
do.
see.
All right. So with God knows how many successes,
A bajillion. The monkey's pure intelligence.
sorry, I'm having to look for more notes that I seem to have lost possession of. Oh well. The monkey
Oh no.
is so excited by what you have told it. Fierce does a backflip in excitement. He does another backflip. And he gets even higher. And then with a third one, and he does a third backflip, grabs onto the ceiling, falls onto the bed, and rips open a hidden compartment under which slides a dead body onto the floor.
No. This is why we don't allow the dead bodies into the rooms. This is why it's a house rule now.
Oh god.
The immediate stench of decay and death grips you. There is a sickly, sweet smell drowned only by the presence of sweet-smelling perfumes that appear to be jammed all around it.
I think we might have already broken the dead body rule.
You hear from downstairs.
We didn't do it. It was already here.
Sybil!
Hi.
Oh, yeah. Arthur from down the road. Are you fucking kidding me?
D4, please.
Please roll a 1.
Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
We all show up to the dead body room together. No, that's a 4.
Just a 4.
Do I at least smell the
It's
dead
just
body?
something new.
You will probably get a glimpse of what's going on with the dead body from all of the screaming. So, but you open up door number 4, and you find punching bags.
Is this the gaming room?
Training dummies.
Nah.
And
Maybe.
cracks and holes in the wall that seem as if they have been repeatedly punched in, then plastered, then punched back in.
Very angry individual. Very frustrated individual who likes to punch.
There is a single queen-sized bed in the corner and very few other accoutrements that don't involve combat sports training.
Oh. Somebody had some gamer rage. So are the holes still in the wall, or are they just like messily plastered over?
There are many plaster points, and there are also many holes in the wall still.
All right, I'm gonna like peek into a couple of them, just like get a good look at some of these things.
Sure thing. You take a look. You don't seem to find anything hidden in the holes in the wall. But perhaps if you made me a perception investigation, you might turn up something.
Yeah. Just perception then. Ooh, okay. All right, 3 successes.
You reach your hand into the hole and you pull out a set of keys.
Oh?
Any indication what these might go to?
Nope.
Just
I'm gonna, like,
keys.
check under the bed, see if there's like a lockbox anywhere.
Nope.
I'm just gonna pocket the keys. We'll talk about that later. And then I'm gonna move on, presumably when the screaming starts.
Yes, presumably you will hear the screaming about the dead body. Samson, roll me a d4.
All right, you got it. Time for me to throw that triangle. It's a 1.
Yeah,
Let's go!
Walk in just in time to see the dead body hit the floor. At this point,
Oh, God.
you are trapped by the screams, and we are now all dealing with
Everybody is now in the room with the dead body.
the dead body on the ground.
For fuck's sake.
Oh man, already?
We didn't do it. It was already here. It fell out of the ceiling.
Out of the ceiling? What the hell were you doing looking at the ceiling?
I wasn't. The monkey was.
What the hell was he doing looking at the ceiling?
Looking for clues, as we should be doing now, because there is a corpse in front of us.
Oh, yeah, I did find
Okay,
these.
I gotta preface this. Clues for what? Are you looking to solve the Zodiac Killer, man? Wrong post.
This is pretty basic human curiosity. Look around at the room, man.
On the ceiling?
Well, I mean, we were done looking at the floor.
We were done. Yeah, we were done looking at the floor. That's a good line. I'll have to remember that one.
That's good. I like that.
Come on, Samson, keep up.
Oh, that's rank.
Yeah.
Oh, don't puke, don't puke.
I'm trying.
No, go back.
It
go,
happens
go
to
and
all
stand
of
outside.
us.
It's okay. It's okay. I think I might join you. Jesus Christ, that stinks.
We all rot sometime.
Man, you need to get up here.
Yeah, Arthur eventually comes up eating an apple. He takes a look over your shoulder and sees the dead body. Oh man, I thought I got the last one.
Who the fuck used to live here?
I'm gonna guess vampire hunter.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
I'm
really?
with him on that one. I think it was a vampire hunter.
Yeah, we had a family of hunters used to bunk here.
Yeah.
Wait, are they still in town?
No. No. We split off. We didn't exactly leave on the best terms either.
Do you still have
God damn it! That's he said a family of hunters. That is yet another hint that it was D and his family.
contact info?
Nope.
Shit.
Damn.
It's garlic though.
That's cool.
You need garlic.
Does that actually work?
No.
Again, D goes everywhere. He just doesn't care where he goes. He just go everywhere.
Pointing his staff over at the corpse worked well enough for them. It looks like.
Is the stiff a vampire? Or...
I don't know. Oh wait, I do think I actually have a number for them.
Oh, could you maybe pass that along to me? I had some vampire troubles.
Actually, Parker is going to step over to the corpse, and are the lips still covering the teeth, or has it decayed enough that they've like curled back?
They've curled back.
Ooh, that's been there for a
He's
while.
gonna look for fangs.
All right, go ahead. In fact, I'm not gonna make you roll. There are no fangs on this guy.
Ooh, that's not a good sign at all. That's even worse. That's a much worse sign. Boy, you got like just a normal human dead here. That's not good.
Yeah, Parker's gonna turn and say, "You guys, vampires are supposed to have fangs, right?"
Yep.
Like, I'm assuming that vampires are real, given everything that we've been through at this point.
Oh yeah, I met
but-
one actually.
This body doesn't.
Oh.
Oh, it's probably not a vampire then.
Yeah, not a good sign.
Okay, when we're done, like, thinking about what the heck this thing was,
Hi,
before it was
Jonathan.
corpse, can we, like, maybe move it out of
You have any Pepto or Tums for the tummy?
the room?
Yeah, all right, I'll get it out of here. Well, are you sure you guys don't want to take any pictures or go through his pockets, anything like that?
Aw.
Last call.
You might want to get some of that for next time. Like have that on hand, just in case. It's always good to have medicine as like a backup sort of thing, so that way if something does happen, at least you got some there.
Wait.
So soup, not better than soap. It's better than soap.
We're allowed to take pictures?
Why would you live here? You live here, Sybil. You don't have to ask my permission to take photographs.
I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of cameras already here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking full advantage of the luxury.
Sybil's gonna pull out her flip phone and she's gonna snap a couple of pictures.
Yay!
Well, but in
Moopies.
Rome,
Oh
and
no!
will rifle through their pockets.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. When in Rome.
Of you.
Look, they're not
hey.
using it. There was a body left in the ceiling. It could have been a vampire. It was above their room.
And it's important for my work to know what the body looks like in different
Yeah,
stages
okay,
of decomposition.
whatever. I'm going to go look at the other rooms.
As you guys
Have
begin to
hug.
clear. Oh,
There's the hug emote. Have hug. Hug. MalO. Hug. Have hug. Where is it? There it is. Hug.
and take your photos, you see Arthur takes out a Polaroid.
Ooh.
All right, nobody's in shot, right?
I'm stepping out.
He takes it, holds,
Ah, clown.
presses down.
Clown.
There's a flash. I'm gonna roll Arte.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Oh. It's a magic camera. I mean, he is a mage after all. He would have a magic camera. Clown.
That is a botch.
That is a hellacious botch.
That is hilarious. Oh my god.
Hold on, this dude.
MalO stays on during bed. Shut up. Okay, Jack, you go lurk.
RJ 5?
And he botched.
Holy shit.
Wait,
And he botched.
wait, what?
My god.
Hold on, this dude RJ 5?
And he botched.
Holy shit.
All right, what do I roll for initiative on whatever the fuck's about to
Hold
happen?
on. This is a great place to take a break. Get yourself.
Are you kidding me?
Oh boy.
This is the worst place to take a break.
That is like awful. Oh
If
no.
this man enters into a quiet, do we still have to, like, do we still get to skip rent?
Hey guys, welcome to the thing. Okay. I gotta kill you all. I gotta kill you all.
Uh-oh. Arthur, go
You guys
crazy.
Watch as Arthur Teal takes this Polaroid and snaps a photo of this dead, rotting carcass. Everyone clears the way. There's a flash of light, and you hear it as a photo comes out. As that flash of light sparks, hell breaks loose. There is an earth-shattering that just erupts throughout the room. You watch as
Damn.
this Polaroid camera shatters in an S formation and then into tiny little glowing bits that shoot about the room, molten with the heat and energy of the moment. You watch as this burst of blue energy explodes out from the camera. And
Damn.
in that moment, Arthur Teal is no longer there, and instead, the lights are on but flickering. There is darkness outside. Things in the room begin to shake and move.
What the hell?
Horse soap has begun flying out of the room.
The horse so flew out.
Roar, and all at once it feels as if a localized earthquake is occurring around you.
Was that supposed to happen? Was that the intent? Where did he go?
Parker is just going to yell, run.
As you yell this, you watch as all of a sudden the dead body, its head, perks up. And all of a sudden,
Oh no.
its arms float up. You hear the cracking of bones, the squelching of just horrendous rotten humors within its dilapidated, disintegrating skin. It begins.
Damn, this
This
is
black
fun.
bile begins oozing out of its mouth before all at once
Man.
it looks forward. And I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative. Forward.
Is that a bunch of like pickup sticks in its mouth?
And I'm gonna need everybody to
What
roll
is it even?
initiative.
I can't even tell what it says. Also, hi, Toast.
Forward.
I think that was reversed speak.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Fucking Christ.
I'm pretty sure that was backwards
Squared up.
speech.
All right, what's my initiative again?
Dex wits.
Dex
Ring a ding
Yep.
ding.
Wits. I got
Zombie.
4 successes.
Excellent.
I got
2 successes.
4 successes.
Why did it? Why? What is happening right now?
I got 3.
Me, Hulk.
Okay, so the turn
Me
order is
hope.
going to be Samson, Bill, Parker, Sybil, Zombie.
Oh, I didn't roll for the monkey.
Oh yeah, monkey. Roll monkey now.
I roll
Roll.
monkey now. Hold on.
Go monkey, go monkey, go. Go
Go monkey, go monkey, go.
God damn.
All right.
3 successes.
Monkey is going first. We declare action.
Weird, spooky vibrations keeping you awake. Are you busting? I ain't no afraid of no ghost. I ain't no afraid of no bed.
Actions at the bottom up, and then the actions happen. Just a quick reminder. The zombie lurches
Oh, no.
forward. It's going to grab the first person close
What do you mean spooky vibrations? Are you actually talking about an earthy quake?
to him, which I've decided is Sybil. Sybil, what's your action?
I'm going to try to get the fuck out of the way.
All right, Parker, what are you doing?
A noise? Weird.
He is going to stand next to Sybil and have his staff at the ready to like try to push the thing back, waiting until Sybil is next to him to retreat.
Bill.
Bill is going to draw upon his memories of watching House of a Thousand Corpses and thinking, I could survive this because I know sick ninja skills. And Bill is going to attempt to death strike the zombie.
All right.
What do you mean death strike? It's already dead. Like a plane, but more metallic. I'm scared, Jack. I'm scared. I don't know what that noise is. I can't tell you. It sounds concerning, though.
Additional.
I don't know, man. Maybe Italy is sinking into the ocean. I don't know.
Difficulty because there are no zombies in House of a Thousand Corpses, and for literally no other reason. Samson, what are you doing?
Wait.
At 1 additional difficulty because there are no zombies in House of a Thousand Corpses, and for literally no other reason. Samson,
There's no other reason. No, that's Venice.
Yes. It's completely arbitrary and unfair. Samson.
That's perfectly
It'd be cool.
fine,
He would
GM.
survive if there was zombies.
Okay.
Samson,
It all
Samson
bleeds
is
together.
going. He's gonna throw a basketball at
Throw the
zombie. He's
basketball
going
at
to
zombie.
attack it from range.
All right, you're gonna be throwing your basketball at the zombie.
Obviously, Samson, always at the ready with his trusty basketball.
What is Fierce doing?
Fierce is going to do what Fierce does best and try to rip off its jaw.
That sounds fantastic. So,
I thought he was gonna say Fierce pulls out a gun and starts blasting. It's reverberating in the walls. That is actually genuinely concerning. I wonder if it was an airplane
Hulky, why don't you go ahead and
flying
roll for
too
your
low?
monkey. Dex plus its combat skill, which I assume is going to be Brawl. You will still hit with 4 successes. So, what is Fierce's strength?
Fierce's strength is 4. It has brute strength.
So you are going to be rolling 7d10 bashing. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Holy crap.
5
Jesus
bashing.
Christ.
That's pretty spicy.
Can't see the sky clearly,
Pretty
huh?
good. All right.
Monkey taking care of problems.
Monkey always take care of problems.
Let's see how much it can soak. It has 4 stamina, so it will be able to attempt to soak. It doesn't soak a goddamn thing.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Monkey
Let's
destroy.
go.
You are going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bashing. And that is going to do some damage. But while it is now bruised, skin is sloughing off this horrible thing. It doesn't seem particularly slowed despite the damage. Samson, you're up. I believe you have a basketball.
Yep, Samson is going to attack it from range. He's gonna shoot the shot.
Would you like to try a called shot to the head, which will do additional
That's
damage?
very strange. That is very, very strange,
There'll
Jack.
be, +2 difficulty, but you will get 2 additional damage.
Sure, we'll go for it. Under the assertion that this is still basketball. may I do basketball?
Remember, Greys don't attack you if you're in a city setting. The Greys only attack you if you're alone in the country.
As
Yeah,
the
this is
opponents.
basketball. Basketball is
Cool.
all about hitting people in the head with basketballs.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
100%.
difficulty 8.
Definitely not dodgeball.
1 success, so you do got it. You are going to do 7 levels of bashing to it. Let's see if it can soak. He will soak 4, but but you will still do a substantial amount of bashing damage to this zombie as just in a blur, this orange ball fires off and impacts directly with the jaw. You see teeth falling out. Somehow this thing looks even more ugly, but it is still exceptionally ravenous. You can tell in its heart it yearns for flesh.
Yorns. It wants flesh.
Death strike him.
Meanwhile, it's just got a bunch of straws and whatnot in its mouth, and it's trying to scream, "Help me! Help me!" Stupid nonsense flying over me. Come back when the sun is out. Meanwhile, Jack is actually like, there's actual like SCP stuff happening over Jack's house right now over Italy.
Bill is going to drop his stance low, forgetting the fact that he's a horror poser, and position his hands, open palm, and hit him with a shot Kaizen right to the chest.
So go ahead and roll me for that death strike. Dr. Satan is arguably a zombie, so I will still give it to you at difficulty 5. It's gonna be Dex Martial Arts.
Yes.
What in the fuck are these numbers that we are doing against this?
Oh my god.
You guys are doing hellacious numbers, and you're about to see. Yeah, Bill, my friend, those 10s auto pop, so 7 successes.
7.
So what is the damage for Death Strike?
Death Strike is that lethal?
Yes, it is lethal. It is the same damage you get from being shot with an actual gun.
Jesus.
Damn.
Wow.
What's a death strike, not a non-lethal
So
strike?
it is strength plus 2 plus 6
Ah.
to confirm for damage.
I hit a button. I'm sorry. Hold on. What a.
Strength plus
Yeah,
2
sorry about that.
plus 6. So how many dice is that?
13 d10.
13 d10. Please roll to confirm for damage.
I will douse my fists in holy water and punch the fuck out of him. I am Italian. Italiano. I have the shit in hand, motherfucker.
Of course.
All right, pop those
Also
2 10s,
decent.
my friend.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
1,
Mario.
2, 3,
Mario handles
4,
that shit all the
5,
time. I'm
6,
not
minus
surprised.
5 levels of lethal damage as you watch Bill Kalima, the zombie,
Kalima.
hand go straight through the chest on the other side and get pulled back out. And now it has a prodigious hole where its heart should be. And it's still moving.
I mean, he didn't go for the head.
So dangerous. Mr. Parker.
You didn't go for the head.
My companion. What's your move?
You should have
You
went
know
for the
what?
head. And snaps
I would like
fingers.
to expend a willpower to change what I'm going to do. Seeing everyone attempting to beat
you gonna
this
try to
thing
sleep?
down and it just not working, I would like to see if I can
Sleepy
somehow
time.
disrupt the magic that is animating it. He is going to attempt to find the magic inside of it and disrupt it. Using Prime, I would say.
So this is a feat slightly outside of your wheelhouse, but I will allow you to try it and see what you get out of it. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll me Arate at difficulty 5.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
8.
With your one
Ooh.
success, you try and disrupt this pattern, and as you reach out to do this, you feel it almost within your grasp, but you fall just short of it. What you do see, however, these strands of magic, you're able to see the particular crawl, the spread, the winding tape of Arthur's magic around you, like a geyser of hot air causing these reels of film to burst out and then recede and then burst out, then recede. But as you take a look at the corpse, you're able to find the nature of your antagonist as this miserable, huddled black mass grips onto the shoulders of this thing like a parasite, and with a single bleeding red eye, a mouthful of daggers, it gleams up at you. A glimpse at the puppeteer. With that, it is now your friend and mine.
That's why it
Sorry, guys, I tried.
Kalima did not stop.
Five Nights at
Nah, you're
Frederick.
good.
Five Nights at Frederick's.
5 Fredericks.
That's where I want to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue my act. Well, does it look stunned after all of that damage?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just continue my action and try to hop out of the way, just kind of taking a quick step back as everybody else is kicking it and such.
Sounds great. So you're just going to try and use your entire turn to just get away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a step back and try
Flee!
to
Flee!
Right.
Sybil is not a fighter. She is a very small girl with no magic capabilities right now. She very, very much needs to get out of there.
Wager that gives you an attempted dodge roll against this incoming attack.
Yes, indeed.
So now you will see as this zombie tries to lurch forward and grip onto you and bite down on your shoulder and just wrench flesh from your
Bite
body.
sound effect.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
Oh wow.
Not the best.
Why didn't that one botch?
Harm.
Okay, 2 successes. So you will need to get 2 successes or more on a dodge roll.
All right, that's Dex Athletics.
That is correct.
She's not very
All right, so
dexterous.
just Dex.
Difficulty 7.
Yeah.
One success.
1 success, you're able to get away from it being worse, perhaps chomping down on your neck, but it does still grab the edge of your shoulder and bites down. It breaks skin, it causes you to bleed, doesn't do any damage.
God damn.
You're able to just get this little imprint of incisors dragging along your shoulder briefly, getting away.
Run, move, go, flee.
That'll bring us
We'll see.
to the bottom of initiative. The zombie is going to continue trying to eat Sybil.
Why me?
Because why not you?
No, why not you?
Because you're right there.
You're right there. Sybil, what's your next move?
Help me.
So all of this beating on it doesn't seem to be doing it doesn't seem to be slowing it down at all. So I just want to get a good look at this thing. And I would like to use entropy matter to see if there is a particular weak spot or anything that my friends could use to disable this corpse.
That's a fantastic use, Arate. Absolutely. Parker.
Arate.
I actually, I want to check something because I have medium as I have medium as one of my merits.
Okay.
And knowing, like, now having sensed and like being able to see what is causing this, I want to double check medium and see if I can use it potentially. Well, would that be okay if I took like a second to look this up? I'm sorry, I'm slowing down the pace of this.
No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I will help you look.
I'm kind of having a brain blast.
Yeah.
would you
No,
mind?
go for it. Take a look. Take a look.
Time to have
go.
a
Gives me multiple
brain
times to
blast.
figure out what
I don't know what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do. I'm gonna keep
I'm just pulling open. I'm pulling open the book.
they're doing. While you do that, I'm just going to go out of sequence and grab everybody else. Bill, what you doing?
Bill is
Bill.
going to attempt to further disable the zombie, and is going to attempt another death strike. This time, trying to aim for the head.
A called shot head, that sounds like.
We need to kill this aim for the head zombie movie.
I accept it. Mr. Samson Tuttle, your basketball flies back into your hands. What are you doing?
Samson is going to go for a melee strike and try to slam dunk the basketball onto this thing's head. He's trying to crush this thing's head.
That's stupid. Excellent work.
That's stupid.
I'm all for it.
It's rotten. It might not survive the basketball. The basketball's magically
In hand?
sturdier, so it's fine.
No. When I say stupid, it's not a pejorative. I like dumb. I like it when that happens. That's awesome.
Terrific.
Fierce Brosnan.
Of course, Speaker D would like when weird, stupid stuff happens because obviously it makes for more entertaining issues.
Actually, let me alter that. Is there a way I can drag this guy to the ground to make potentially getting it away from Sybil and also making it easier to curb stomp?
Yeah, absolutely. You
In
can.
that case, he will try to tackle it down or like yank it down or something.
That sounds fantastic. Go for it.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Do it.
You can go for a grapple. All right. In
Samson,
which case,
strong.
brings us down to Fierce Brosnan.
Fierce is the parallel to Bill's elegant, straightforward strikes. Fierce's brute strength. We're gonna attempt to loop in the third and monkey punch this zombie in the head.
Monkey
Let's kill the
punch.
zombie. I think that's a great plan.
That's
All
a
right.
great statement. It has never been said before.
Parker, have you devised a cunning stratagem?
Okay, so here's what I've got. I'm looking at it again. I have an unnerving affinity for the restless dead, or they possess an unnerving affinity for you. And the question is there overlap? Okay, so you reduce the difficulty of your social rolls by -2 when dealing with ghosts, and may perceive things the living normally cannot understand. So I have seen the spirit that is animating this thing.
Yes.
I do not think that I will be able to completely immobilize it, but I will see if, having seen it, if I can calm it by resonating my spirit with its.
Makes sense.
That's what I'm
Interesting.
going to try to do, I think. I'm going to try to do a, this isn't anything that is spoken, but rather I am going to try to resonate my energy with its, and I think would you be willing to let me do a social roll at difficulty -2 to at least try to sedate it partially?
I will allow you
Okay.
to utilize your arete to reduce the difficulty of a social roll to communicate with the creature. That is my allowance.
This is my allowance.
All right.
You know what? This also plays into my curiosity flaw.
Yes, it does.
Nice.
This is perfect.
This man's out here RPing. Kill him.
Can you believe fail RP, RDM.
Yeah, fail RP. Boil him.
We were
Boil
just about
him.
to get to the wonderful
Destroy
part
him.
where the monkey smashes the zombie in the face.
Yeah, let's go.
So Mr. Billiam, if you could take it away.
Billiam.
Of course.
Billiam,
Monkey
Billiam.
attack incoming.
I can't believe we got derailed by a zombie.
Ooh.
A single zombie.
Success is enough to confirm the hit because the zombie is not dodging. It lacks the willpower.
Lacks the willpower to dodge.
Why don't you go ahead and just make me strength, flat strength for damage.
Sure. Oh, nice.
Okay, pop that 10.
Dang.
Okay, so two damage as this ape's hand just crashes into the side of this dumb, drooling corpse. The corpse is going to attempt to soak, and it does. It feels no pain. It does not halt. It merely stares.
Damn.
And that's going to bring us down to Samson's turn. Can you succeed where the ape has failed?
No.
Drag him to the ground with a grapple. What do I do?
That is a strength athletics that is opposed by the zombie's own strength athletics.
You got it. And neither of my things apply to this, so I'm just going to do 9d10.
9d10.
Successes.
3 successes. All right, you are able to. How do you grab it?
As it is lunging at Sybil, Samson is going to. This thing is not dexterous. He's going to loop an arm around its neck and is going to try and drag it to the floor.
Let's see how successful you are. It's going to resist. Oh my god, and it breaks the grapple before turning its attention to you. It's just so slimy. It's awful, and it's all over you. Bill,
Yeah, what have you
can
done?
take advantage of the chaos and put this mad dog down.
I'm hoping so. Bill's gonna
Oh no, Samson in trouble.
another death strike. I didn't roll an additional die the last time, so I'm rolling 7d10 instead.
Okay, sounds good.
Can I spend a willpower?
I would never
And
seek to stop
can I
you from
spend a bill power? I love that. I love the auto voice thing. Bill power. That's perfect.
spending your resources.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes. You hit. So go ahead, roll me strength +2 +2.
Okay.
Oh,
Plus
Death
5.
Strike, whatever Death Strike.
Plus
is.
500.
Death strike is
503?
+2.
All right, so
Numbers
6
are funny.
plus strength.
This many.
Okay, you're gonna do 2 lethal damage to it with a sickening shot to the head. Let's see how it fares. You do 2 lethal, and you have got its head just bang, it just whips around, and you've certainly cracked its neck. Now the head is at a weird angle. It's just struggling to stay ambulatory. This thing doesn't show its damage really well because it's so fucked up, but you get a sense
Bucked
that
up.
this thing can't hold on for much longer.
Somebody else, just kick its head off, please.
Parker,
Face to foot style.
Parker face to foot style.
I am going to try to commune with this thing and somehow like make contact.
Well,
Roundhouse kick.
roll an Arte.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I'm not gonna make you roll an Arte unless you want to reduce
Arte.
difficulty. Yeah.
Arte.
I'll roll Arte.
Arte.
Spirit effect. All right, go ahead and pop that 10.
2.
All right, well, just the 1 is enough. What would you like to try and do?
I am going to attempt to communicate. This body will not be yours much longer. Leave while you have the opportunity.
What socials will you be trying to use? Why don't you pitch me a pair?
Ooh. I remember at one point we were making this. I had intimidation, but it's not there anymore.
That's a great suggestion. Roll me manipulation,
Or do
intimidation.
Yep. That's
Yeah, no,
so-
he is really good at manipulation. Parker is insanely good at manipulation, which is kind of a scary thing.
4.
All right.
Out of all the 4 main characters here, Parker is the one that makes me the most nervous.
Cool.
I think that's 1 success.
With 1 success, it acknowledges you. You're not sure what kind of effect your words have. Perhaps you'll find out shortly. It is now time for TV.
Oh no, that's Hoppy Shopper. Hoppy Shopper. Oh no, here we go again.
All right, TV time is over. Now it is.
Speaker D just... I always love when Speaker D just randomly, like, throws random things into the fray.
It's time for Sybil. Sybil, what you doing?
I'm gonna keep giving this thing a look and just kind of see if I can suss out how we disable it.
Makes sense to me.
Rolling Arte. I'm assuming
she
this is an
cannot
entropy
punch.
matter effect because it is a corpse.
Yep.
I'm gonna spend a willpower because I don't want to accidentally create another paradox backlash. That would be bad.
That would be pretty bad.
No, do it again. Very
Just
epic.
do it again.
Do it again.
There's a
Very
second zombie, and
epic.
he's bigger. Fucking hell.
No success as you try and reach out. You try to get a hold of this thing's mentality, this thing's physicality, but there is nothing in front of you but death. On the subject of death, dead guy turn.
Dead guy turn.
Killing,
Try to kick it in the balls.
killing you.
Killing
The
you.
zombie will attempt to lunge forth. Now, it has been committed to you, Sybil. It might change its target next turn, but it lacks the willpower to alter the course of history. So it will swing at you.
Oh no.
With 1 success, the zombie just wrenches out a clawed swipe at you as outgrown fingernails attempt to scrape into your flesh. Unfortunately for it, fortunately for you, all it manages to do is briefly grab hold of your clothing before you slip out of his slimy grasp.
This body.
I'm
Come
so
on.
fucking slippery.
That brings us
Zombie.
to initiative again. The zombie is going to try and murder Samson now.
Aww.
Sybil, what are you going to do?
I'm going
Angie.
to keep looking at it, and I'm going
No,
to...
well, obviously the scary happened, Jack. Of course, it's going to be hard for you to sleep.
attempt the same thing that I did.
That sounds awesome. Parker, what's your plan?
Parker, similar to Sybil, is going to see if there's any particular part of the body that can be physically affected to wrench this spirit from it.
Actually, I just remembered your turn last turn. The zombie is not
Yes.
going to try to murder Samson. The zombie is going to try and do something else.
Oh.
Interesting.
It seems to be looking around the room for something. All right, Bill.
Bill is going to attempt to thunder kick this zombie.
That's awesome.
Take his own advice and attempt to literally kick its head off.
That is metal. Samson, what you up to?
Samson is going to, eschew using his ball and is going to attempt to uppercut this thing's head off because it's just kind of like looking around. We are not the talk to zombies gang. We are the we've seen horror movies gang die.
Yeah, that's true.
Makes sense to me.
Samson,
He's gonna physically punch it and uppercut its head if it can. It's a
Samson and yeah, Samson and Bill would do that for
bolt
sure.
shot to hit.
Makes sense. Alrighty then. And what is Fierce Brosnan doing?
Fierce is going to attempt to make one more punch and take out its leg this time.
Alrighty then. Let's go.
Sorry to
The
hear that
monkey's
you had
going
this
to go
creepy
for a
disturbance.
leg
Many,
sweep.
very
Roll
scary.
Dex brawl for the
And you know what's weird is it happened right in the middle of the night, in the worst part of the night too. So nobody's awake other than Jack.
monkey as it continues wildly trying to bring an end to this undead abettor.
Here we go.
Go ahead, pop that 10 for me, won't you?
Of course, of course.
I do declare that is a confirmation of a success. So that monkey boy, he's gonna go ahead and get 4 successes.
Though, can the cars hear it due to them being inside cars?
You can go ahead. I'm done with the voice. Add 3 dice.
I'm done with
to
the voice.
your damage, which will be just flat strength plus 3.
Easy pizza.
1, 2. Holy fucking Christ! Pop those 2. Oh my fucking!
Damn.
Oh my God.
The big number.
Crow, would you like to describe how your monkey obliterates this zombie to the point of uselessness?
The monkey, channeling whatever dark magics and sciences the technocracy had pumped into it, have come to manifest in this very moment. The monkey, seeing this horrible, tortured aberration that should not be here, reaches its hand out, touches the zombie's leg, looks up with just a simple whoo, as the cumulative force of arcane might absolutely shatters its form.
You are able to watch as this Jenga tower.
Oh god, the monkey is the monkey is I told you, watch out for the monkey. The monkey is insanely powerful. Yeah, MalO, remember the other times this happened? Literally had my teeth rattling because it felt like it was right outside my window. It has to have been an airplane. Somebody's got to know what's going on.
Of broken ribs and open sores, the zombie at last collapses under its own weight, and Parker, you are able to watch with your second sight as the spirit latches itself off of its back and is thrust out screaming into the dark night.
So we're not gonna add. It's too bad Parker couldn't figure out what was going on there. Must have been the wind.
And combat is over.
Must have been the wind.
Okay. Was that supposed to happen?
Without pausing, Parker would like to again try to
Remember, MalO, don't give Monkey the gun. Monkey with gun, but Monkey with gun. Quite some years ago in my town, over a week or so, I was hearing a metallic squeal randomly in the air that carried for over a mile. Nobody online could say what it was until eventually I found it was a rail grinder train at Solhurt Yard.
and look for a spirit, but this time he is not looking for the spirit that was attached to the zombie. He is looking for the spirit of our benefactor.
Well, you don't need to look for long. As you begin scanning the room, you don't quite find an immediate hole with your second sight. You do see, as out of the Polaroid that was left, an arm reaches out. And then another arm reaches out. And coming out of the Polaroid.
Oh, Jesus Christ, kids, could one of you guys give me a hand here?
Samson will rush to him as he is the strongest of everyone in the world. And
The
he will
strongest of everyone in the world.
That makes a lot of sense. Go ahead, make me
I love
everyone in the world.
I love that little. I don't know why. I just like that way that he said that. No train here, but get plenty of plane traffic.
Samson will rush to him as he is the strongest of everyone in the world. And
everyone in the world. Horrible random metallic squeal. It was driving me nuts.
he will help pull him out.
That makes a lot of sense.
Explode
Make me strength
train.
athletics.
Strengthletics. I'll give you a.
Train
I'm reading
addict.
my own words with my 90, 10. No, that's pretty good. That's Had to.
2 successes. With your 2 successes, you were able to wrench this man out of the Polaroid picture. And it's a little bit heavier than you expected, but once he's out, you realize it's not Arthur's weight. It's something to do with the photograph. And eventually, you yank him completely free, and he is there on your floor, a little bit too close to the zombie. It gets up. Jeez Louise. That was rough.
What did you do?
All right. You guys have been told about Paradox, I assume, yeah?
Yeah. Does it make zombies?
It does whatever the hell it wants. He grabs onto the Polaroid. My intent was to take a photo of this zombie and put it into this Polaroid, that I could access it at a later date and just keep it in the records. Unfortunately, the spell seems to have
Backfired.
Fizzled, if you want to call it that. Something horrible went wrong, and I wound up going in the picture. The resulting Paradox backlash summoned a vengeful spirit to possess the corpse.
Oh.
Parker is going to step over to the window and look outside, because I recall you saying that the outside went dark.
Yeah, well, it was already night. It just went dark.
It was already night, but there was, right. Parker is going to look outside and see if there is still any change.
Go ahead and make me perception awareness.
Sure.
With 4 successes, your mind echoes with monkey's paws and dead
Monkey paws.
bodies. As you look out, you're able to faintly see, skittering off into the distance, that black penumbral entity looming out through the cityscape, disappearing as it weaves between houses and then vanishing off the periphery. The world outside seems to have returned to normal.
Parker turns to him and asks, there was a spirit attached to the body. Did we create it, or did we simply attract it?
I imagine probably attracted it, or maybe it could have been attached to it. Look, I don't pretend to be a ghost expert. It's not my field of expertise. I just know that when paradox happens, bad things happen. Oh, excuse me. And, let me tell you, it can be a real pain in the ass. No, that doesn't usually happen here. Usually you're pretty safe. I guess this was just an old Polaroid camera or something. Now, for gameplay purposes, I will inform you of what happened to Arthur.
Oh.
Arthur here cast a spell that is vulgar.
Oh.
However, because he is within his sanctum, his personal home, which is attuned to his paradigm, he was able to limit the amount of paradox that he actually took from this, meaning that he only took 5 points of paradox from the paradox backlash. It's at this point, I believe I should roll to see how much that burnt off. All right, though he gained 5 paradox, he was able to burn off 2 of it, meaning he only has 3 paradox now. When that happened, he took bashing damage. Then he was sequestered off into this paradox realm as the effect of the general reality backlash. The resulting power vacuum was able to allow a malevolent spirit to take possession of the zombie.
Okay.
I wanted you guys to know that, because when you guys start having paradox backlashes, you can expect much the same to occur to you.
Excellent.
Yay!
Amazing. Yay!
Content.
It's good.
See, unlike the SCP Foundation, where reality benders, they don't always get... Usually, they don't have repercussions for their actions. Sure, reality gets a little fucky in those areas, but it doesn't really affect them that much unless they accidentally reality bend themselves to do things. Yeah, here in the world of darkness, to bend reality, it's like plucking the cord of a instrument, like a guitar. You will sometimes, when you pluck the string, it makes a beautiful sound. This time, the string broke and snapped and cut your finger. That's basically what that's like. You're taking a chance every time you cast a spell because reality will snap back like a rubber band.
Yeah, death.
All right, so Arthur, a little bit bruised, a little bit less good for wears, but not like critically fucked up, says, all right, so have we all decided that we're done with the dead body?
Yeah, but maybe we'll find another method of disposal.
You're not at a home with a hack. And he takes out a digital camera. And before anyone can argue, snaps another photo.
Okay, we're fine now.
Yeah, no. wait. Pulls out a digital photo. He gets sucked into the digital camera this time. Wait.
He extends the game by another hour.
If there was another Paradox backlash, I would end the game here and we would come back having fought another zombie. It just would have happened off screen.
Yeah. Simple would be there.
With 3 successes, you watch as in a quick flash of light, the creature is gone. The corpse is contained. And
It's still vulgar. Whatever he's doing is not great. Like I said, something about Arthur isn't great. There's something about him. He's a weirdo. There's something strange happening here. Also, there's not much left in my hydration.
there is no more dreadful smell.
This is good. Also, all right, chat, give me a second. I am going to go grab something really quick. Don't go anywhere. I shall be right back because I'm going to get a drink because like I said, I am out of drink. Hello. Welcome to MalO's house of slightly disturbing jump scares. Oh, I forgot to. Ooh. Oh no. I forgot to bring the thing over. Hold on. Doofus material. He's. Oh yeah. I also I'm bizarre. I also consumed a sandwich really fast while I was gone. Num num num. Peanut butter.
It even got most of the ichor out of the carpet.
Oh.
Most.
What about on us?
Oh, you guys are fucked.
Oh yeah, you guys are fucked.
Oh.
Bath time.
Showers here.
I use them.
Sick.
Sick.
I think now might be a good time for you to choose your rooms, and more importantly, choose your showers. Don't worry, there's no cameras in the bathroom.
Again.
I'm gonna go drink. And he's gonna head downstairs, kind of grumpy after this whole display.
So here's the most important question. Who's taking this room?
Not me.
How about we take a look at the rest of the other rooms first?
Yeah, let's look.
I think that Parker is going to, like, while they're looking at other rooms, he's going to go downstairs as well and perhaps return to his glass of water for a minute.
I need my water.
All right, you're going
Water. Yeah, no, you need a little bit, probably something a little stronger after that. Probably a little bit of a shot of scotch in your water.
He's gonna clear his head, yeah.
Totally fine. So Parker's going to be clearing his head. Who all is claiming which room? There's one
Well, we didn't
room.
see any other rooms. We missed 2 of them.
Well, there's a 3rd floor as well, remember?
There are more rooms there. That is true. But
Oh boy, more zombies. Oh, he decided he didn't want to.
on this floor, there is one additional room, which I assume I'll just describe it for you now, assuming you guys check it out.
Yeah, we're not rolling for this again.
poking
We'll
our
find the
heads.
same room knowing our luck.
It
Cool.
contains an old leather chair, various wires, and strange, useless doodads on the floor, as well as a Sega Genesis.
Take that room. Take that room. Take it. It's an old Sega Yeah, there's an old Sega Genesis. I see it on the floor. But there looks like there's CD. Is that a Sega CD? That's not just a... No, he's wrong. That's incorrect. That's not a Sega Genesis. That's a Sega CD. That's what those CDs are for. Composter. Computer. I woke back up to the zombie. He fell asleep because it was getting sleepy, and then all of a sudden, zombie.
Dibs.
Damn.
Dip.
Sorry, Bill.
That's okay. I respect the right of dibs.
This happened a while ago, about an hour ago now. What was the room Sybil found?
It was like a martial artist's room. It had like a queen size bed in it. There were a bunch of holes in the wall, a bunch of places that used to be holes in the wall and were now plastered over. And I also found these in there, and I'll hold up the set of keys.
Keys.
Yeah, you know what? He'll take that one. He's used to living in, kind of a dumpy room. But in this case, the holes are definitely like, yeah, someone had some issues, so.
Oh shit, you going to the rage cage?
Yeah,
The rage
why not?
cage.
Who cares? Ain't as bad as this one.
Fair enough. And there are punching bags. Don't know how that helps with basketball, but I'm sure you can figure it out.
Hey, I'm not going to be using this thing on every single damn thing that I see, because I don't really want to pop it. Like, if we find something that's covered in, spikes or whatever, like magic, whatever shit that'll destroy my ball, I'm not going to go hitting it with my ball. That's easy.
That's pretty
He's
good
still
idea.
hurt. He's going to hold up his rather meaty-looking fist with rather, his knuckles extend a little bit out, just a little bit, so they will probably hurt pretty bad if he hits someone.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Samson did hit somebody earlier and pretty much knocked him out.
Oh, damn it. Yeah. Hey, any of you guys good at making a convincing fake letter?
I know my way around a computer, but I'm not much a liar.
So I'm assuming your manipulation subterfuge is worse.
Yeah, it's 2.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
By the way.
Well, he'll go back down and, rouse you from your water in a moment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to help you with that.
So you're heading downstairs to approach good old Parker?
He will, yes, and leave the other 2 to figure out their rooms.
All right, great. That gives Bill, you get second dibs.
I think Bill's probably gonna go for the room with the corpse just because it has the nicest accoutrements, or at least big enough for him and Fierce. Unless, of course, there was an even better room, 3rd floor.
3rd floor is mostly undecorated. These are don't have a lot of furnishings already in them, but they kind of are more blank canvas. Nobody's been renting these places out as of late.
Okay.
However, on the 2nd floor, there is the room with the race car bed.
That is as rad as the race car bed is. I don't think it's gonna be big enough for the 2 of them.
No.
Well, it has a
Yeah, I was gonna say it has 2 beds.
normal bed and a race car bed.
Oh, okay.
Race car bed for the monkey.
That's true.
The monkey.
Monkey like race
Monkey
car
just was
bed.
saying this, so I'm gonna roll to see which room we're gonna take based upon the monkey's win.
That's awesome. I support this.
Great choice.
Roll a d4. Evens, it's the vampire hunter's room. Odds, it'll be the race car bed.
Race car.
It is the vampire hunter's
Aw.
room.
All right. So you and the ape will share the California King.
I mean, big bed,
Alrighty then.
All right.
but still,
Good enough for me. I have to go get
I literally would not. Nope. There was a zombie attack in here. There was a corpse in here. There's Ecor. There's like goo on the shag carpet. Nah.
cleaning
Monkey.
gear. Mr. T.O., where do you keep your assorted acids? Not the fun kind, the dissolve things kind.
He calls up to you.
They're in the kitchen.
And you can kind of get
Kitchen.
whatever it is that you need to clean this. And if you need stronger acids, he will also supply those.
I don't like how he has those on hand.
All right. Well, Bill is going to bid the party adieu and go down to the kitchen to get the cleaning supplies.
That sounds awesome. The monkey will help you clean. Samson, you head on downstairs to find Parker ruminating over a glass of cool iced water.
With a shot of gin in it.
Hey, Beanpole. Got a question. Any good at writing up fake letters of recommendation or like a fake letter saying, hey, we're going to this whatever? Because I wrote one up. I don't think it'll fly.
Don't think I've ever written a letter before, but I've faked other people's voices on essays.
Sure, we'll do this. And he'll if you'll go with him, he'll guide you to the computer for you to try and write up his fake letter that he's going to basketball camp.
Yeah. Parker will follow him and then agree to help.
He's just gonna like loom over the back of the chair that's at the computer while Parker is typing methodically.
Yeah. Parker will say like, here, I'll need you to review things to make sure that it's something you would say.
I mean, this is gonna be from like the college, so it's not from me. If it were up to me, I'd just write it, but it's not that. That's the issue. It's the
You know
whole-
what? Even easier. All of these assholes write the same.
All right. So,
All right.
Parker, why don't you go ahead and roll me a manipulation
Fluffy boy.
subterfuge.
Not bad.
It doesn't take very long for you to make a more convincing write-up than what I can only presume is Samson's missive about his attendance of Basketball
He
Academy.
flopped.
You find a real sounding place, and you are able to create a reasonable admission slip for this training camp. And before long, you have it printed, and it's in your hands, Samson.
Sweet. Thanks. That'll make getting this done a hell of a lot easier.
Of course. Well, take this as an apology for not being terribly much help in that fight up there.
It's fine. Come to not expect is what I'm here for, I guess.
Samson will go ahead and return to the living room where I
will I?
I will. Sorry, Samson.
I will I?
Yep. You know what? Parker is actually going to take his glass of water, and he's going to go up to the room where they found the corpse.
All right, you find Bill and Fierce hard at work cleaning up the area.
Have you picked a room yet?
Well, you're standing in it right now. Figure this is probably the nicest accoutrements we can have to deal with the both of us. I don't know, something about the corpse in the ceiling, though horrible, and I don't think I'll forget that smell for some time. Feel like there's more to be seen. Like, if they stashed a corpse up there, they had swords in the wall. I don't know. Maybe they left some like a cool crucifix somewhere. Maybe some magic implements. I don't know. I'll be perfectly transparent. I'm just as new to this as you are. I'm hoping I find something cool in here.
I was thinking the same thing.
Cool
Given
stuff.
my particular talents, maybe we should spend a little bit of time looking around in here.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to come back and help us look through this another time, but I just wait for us to finish getting the person out of everything.
No, valid. It would be nice to look around in a cleaner space.
Yeah.
And so Parker will go into the one remaining room and look around, shut the door, and sit on the bed and ruminate for a little while.
All right, so the room with the king-size bed would be also the room with the race car bed.
The race car bed, yeah.
So you will be sitting alone in a room that smells like whiskey as you ruminate on the day, trying not to keep staring at the race car bed. All right, and I believe that means by process of elimination, Sybil will get the room with the old leather chair and the various unknown wires.
Indeed. And of course, the Sega Genesis.
And the Sega Genesis.
Of course, we got a
forget that.
damn Sega CD, beautiful.
Gaming.
That is something that I would love, is a Sega CD. I got some, I actually do have some Sega CD games.
God, you can play Sonic Adventure.
I'd like to point out, I get the feeling that each of these rooms was very slightly meant for one of us, and we have managed to misalign ourselves perfectly.
Pretty much.
It's totally fine.
Probably.
I mean, there was a faint thought said, oh, maybe this character would like this room more. But do you think I'm gonna railroad you on what your apartment looks like? Are you insane? I don't give a fuck.
I just want you to know that I was picking up the subtle hints that you were laying down, and also recognizing that the party was drastically like breaking those.
It was really funny. I don't mind at all. It's no matter to me. It's your journey. It's no matter to me. I don't care.
I don't care. It's not like I made this all for you or anything.
Alrighty then. So, I assume everyone is going to take a shower.
Yes.
We won't-
I'm gonna wash the horrible corpse gunk off of my shoulder. It didn't ever break skin, did it? There's no wild infection.
It broke skin on you on your shoulder very faintly, so you might want to make sure you don't get infected.
If
I'm
you're
gonna take a picture of that. And
if
then
you're
I'm gonna
worried
wash
about anything else, something more magical, there's Parker.
That is
Yeah, he
true.
will treat your magical necrotizing fasciitis.
Actually, that's a great point.
Fasciitis.
So why don't you go ahead and roll me stamina?
Oh, stamina.
Oh no.
Okay, one success.
You are pretty sure your wound is not infected.
Whew. I think I am still gonna go and knock on Parker's door after this, after my shower. Has all our stuff been brought yet?
Yeah, over the evening while you guys were shopping, your shit is all in boxes, and the movers have been helping them get moved in to the various locations. We can assume that's happened. We don't need to roleplay that. However, most of your shit is going to be in boxes.
Box.
Parker, your
I like
clock
box.
is now
Box
your
is
room.
box is a gift
And
without
where
the
would you like
wrapping.
He would like it on the wall to the side of the door so that you cannot see it when you open it.
Very
Oh,
good
no,
idea.
clock jump scare.
Okay.
Oh no,
So you will be
clock jump scare.
hiding the clock?
TikTok.
Only slightly.
I am box.
Right, just a little less conspicuous.
I am the president.
No, I think that's a very good idea. Over the next few days, your rooms look more and more like your spaces. It's a process. So for now, it's just boxes.
Just box.
I'm gonna knock a
Goodbye.
couple of times on Parker's door.
And Parker will go ahead and open.
Yo, you decent? You mind if I come in? This thing on my shoulder, I want to get it checked out, and you seem like you kind of know what you're doing in terms of all the crazy shit.
Yeah, of course. Please sit on my guest seat, and he'll motion at the race car bed.
Please sit on my guest seat.
Oh, the race car bed. Dude, you know, if you ever bring anybody home, it's just gonna be sold. Like, nobody can resist a man with a race car belt.
I'm gonna get every mage
Nope.
chick.
I'm gonna get
See what?
I'm gonna get every mage chick.
I'm gonna get every mage chick. Mage check.
See why they call him Parker Dickerbucker.
Stop.
Stop. That's a good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Parker Dickerbucker.
See why they call him Parker Dickerbucker.
Stop!
Stop.
You just hear Bill from the other room.
I said it was not canon. I didn't say that.
No, he says that, and then you also hear.
Wait.
Say that.
No, he says that, and then you also hear.
Deserved.
I don't think it broke skin super hard, but just want to make sure there are no ghosts in my flesh. And if there are, can you tell me about them?
During the fight, I was looking at it, and I was able to see the spirit that was possessing it. It's not a movie zombie, I don't think. I think what it really was a spirit possessing a body. Whatever Arthur Teal did, it somehow attracted a spirit.
What did it look like? Here, hold on. You got like a sheet of paper, pen?
He looks around. Here, let me check. Can we narratively say he finds like a writing implement and paper?
Yeah, you're able to find a writing implement, a paper, as well as a M26 Pershing Hego set.
What? What?
As well as a M26 Pershing.
That sounds like a gun. Oh no, it's a tank.
Hego set.
Hego. Yeah, that's one of those. Yeah, those little toy sets that are kind of like you build your own little tank. Yeah, something like this. Oh well. Something like this. Well, Hego set. It's not Lego. It's Hego, quote unquote. Also, I love that there's only one rating and it's 1 star. The kit itself is good, packed very well. However, the assembly instructions are awful. No words, just fake pictorial instructions that don't make sense and hard to follow. I've built many plastic models, but I wouldn't attempt this without better instructions. There was one loose piece in the kit with no explanation what's for. Usually when that's an accident. my dude. That's usually an accidental extra piece. Sometimes that happens with like that sort of thing. Not to mention, sometimes they give you extra pieces just in case you lose them in certain scenarios.
That you can make out of Hegos.
Okay, sorry. I was checking something.
Hey, goes.
Excellent.
Hey, goes.
He'll go ahead and you know what?
Hi, Fluffy
He'll
boy.
pull out the paper and
Fluffy.
pen, but also pull out the Hegos and say, "You want a 2D or 3D rendition?"
I think I'll stick with 2D for now, but
Alright.
keep those in mind.
He'll put the Legos back and start sketching the weird toothed monstrosity that he saw.
Excellent. Why don't you go ahead and roll me charisma art?
Yeah, sure. As he is drawing, he will say, "I'm afraid I'm not much of an artist."
And no judgment. According to my bank account, neither am I.
Ha.
Oh, wow.
Sad.
Pop that.
But
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so 2 successes.
With 2 successes, you're able to get a decent sketch of that strange creature hunched over, claws sunk deep into the
oh,
zombie's
cool
back.
image.
Shit, you say you're not much of an artist? It's pretty damn good.
I'm, you know, sketched out of an anime book occasionally.
It's how the greats start.
Those are terrible books.
They are. They are absolutely awful. Do not pick one of those up. Also, I just have the height rate. Cookie.
My grandma got me one, but I spent most of my time sketching out of Carpenter films and point and click games.
And so Parker will just kind of look at the sheet of paper in her hand, the spirit upside down depicted upon it. And as he's staring at it, he'll sort of murmur to her, "What are we doing here?"
I really wish I had an answer. It's crazy, it's amazing, it's... Holy shit, it's a lot. I feel like I should feel great. Like being told that we're awakening to some crazy magic power, but what I feel right now is mostly confused, a little lost. What about you?
You know, when I quit college to go and help my dad in his shop, I love my dad, but I was so mad. I was so resentful that he had taken my future away from me. And it never quite went away. But now that I have the opportunity to go and pursue my dreams that I didn't even know I had, I can't help but think back to that dingy shop that killed my dreams and crave to have that life again. I hated it. Why do I want it back?
Well, you know, dreams they're flexible things. It sounds like you care a whole hell of a lot about your parents, so
A lot, yeah.
it's no wonder that even after all the anger and all that you kind of miss it. Now you're thrust into this place where you're not doing college, you're not chasing your dream, but you're also not doing what you gave up that dream to do. Now we're all kind of floundering around here in the dark.
all of this makes college feel a lot more drab.
Doesn't it?
I think back to the professors who felt like they knew so much, and now all I can think is how little they really know, and how much more there is to explore than their little minds could possibly comprehend.
Yeah. Do you mind doing a little exercise with me?
What is it?
I went to college for computer programming, but my real calling is art, exploring the depths of the human mind and the way it reacts to stimuli and to the environments that it's put into. You mind if I do a quick sketch of you?
Never thought that someone would want to make art of me. Sure.
You have, from what I have observed in our short time knowing each other, kind of a fascinating mind. And I mean that in the nicest way I can possibly say it.
I choose to take it as a compliment.
It is one. I know that, I'm a little odd, but you can take it as a compliment.
You're fantastic.
Aw, buddy. Punch him in the shoulder. All of my strength won. There's like a fucking
Squeaky.
And I will take it with all 2 of my stamina.
Yeah.
My hold those two.
I'm gonna get my own roll.
It's like squeaky bone break. Yay!
Or putter off to go and grab my sketchbook and come back real fast. And Speaker, I would like to do a little ritual.
Well, that is allowed.
I would like
Oh,
to just kind of making this borderline uncomfortable amount of eye contact with Parker. I'm going to kind of start just sketching out a portrait of him. And I want in this ritual to more or less depict on the paper a sort of version of Parker that he sees in his mind, sort of like an inner Parker that's reflected in his mental image of himself,
right,
rather than just directly what I'm seeing.
Okay, yeah, that's totally fine.
All of the MalOs are here. We're all here.
I would like to reduce
all
my
of them.
difficulty.
You
with
just don't
charisma
see them.
art, which
Charisma art, I would allow. All right.
Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Good roll.
5, 6, 7
Good roll.
successes.
Okay, with your 7 successes, you will be reducing your difficulty down to a 3. You'll be spending an hour to do this.
Yes.
So why don't you just go ahead and roll me a 1d10 twice.
Yep.
Oh.
2 successes.
Arthur is not here. And I got Parker's name wrong again.
Arthur's not here.
How have you managed to say a different name every time you refer to my character?
This is the bit. This is the running bit.
He's gonna say Marvalo here next.
What does a portrait of Parker's mind look like?
What it looks like is a figure in shadow, barely formed. A face contorted in an anger driven by fear. And hands curled desperately around the things that he wants, the things that he could not have. And there is panic as it holds on to it. But as it does, it holds on to the things that it desperately wants, while with its other hand reaching forward, looking for something beyond.
Excellent. I would now like you to tell me the following pieces of information.
Oh.
I would like you to state your nature and demeanor. I would also like you to state your willpower score, and also share with Sybil all mental merits and drawbacks that you have. Sybil, the character, is now aware of all of this information.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Smart.
Parker.
Sybil now has like a complete read on Parker, which is both, I think, a blessing and a curse, because Sybil now could tell the others that if something were to happen, that Parker's not the greatest. But also at the same time, he's going to have the ability to basically know that she knows. So that's also a bad thing.
Nature is he is a sensualist, but his demeanor is that he is a traditionalist. He has 8 willpower. His 3 merits are poker face, medium, and danger sense. And his flaws are curiosity and rival.
All right. No, you don't know about the rival.
Yeah, you don't know about the rival.
But you know about the
rival is,
curiosity.
Yeah, I'll just finish this sketch. Throughout the whole process, Sybil is kind of barely looking at the paper. It's kind of just her hand almost kind of moving on its own, sketching it out, just kind of making this long eye contact. It's been a while since she's blinked during this process, and then kind of finishing it up at the end, just finally turns to look down at the paper, her expression kind of like a faint surprise, but not a bad surprise, kind of like a, oh, that's cool, that's interesting. Just this very visible fascination, and just kind of turns it over to him. Here.
Damn. That is terrifying, actually. A monster, really. Like a dragon hoarding its wealth. But worse than that.
Please keep it.
You know, it's really hard to get a beat on what you're feeling. Very strong poker face. But I'll hold on to this.
It's beautiful, by the way.
Thanks.
You're an incredible artist.
Aw, wow. Thanks. I'll tell you sometime about my last art show. It did not reflect that.
Well, I mean, if there's something we both learned by this point, it's that academics don't know as much as they let on.
True. You know, some guy was selling a photorealistic portrait of Salsa Verde, got $500,000 for it. You know what I got? Attacked by a vampire.
Who the... Okay. Am I the only person who is sick of photorealistic paintings?
Oh my god, don't even get me started. I have a manifesto. I'll have to send you an email copy of my manifesto. You know, the Dying Dream, we have been drafting our proper manifesto for like 3 years now, and I'm getting carried away.
I have some bad news. I don't think your manifesto will ever be complete. Not if you're a real artist.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
no.
You know what you're talking about. Oh, shit.
You guys talk well into the evening. And at this point, I would like to ask.
I think Parker, if I'm going to be honest, Parker is the one that makes me the most nervous. But the thing about it is that I think having the others around is going to help with his mentality. Like, especially, it seems like him and Sybil are really connecting quite a bit. So I'm hoping that this is going to be a good influence on him.
Bill, Samson, Fierce, would any of you guys like a scene together? Or are you guys doing anything individually?
Bill will likely be meandering out of his room, no doubt coming across Sybil and Parker, but more than likely being drawn, if they're doing their own thing, to what Samson's doing.
Samson he is presumably looking around the room. Well, presumably, I see he is looking around the room for another container, like a larger container than his fucking Gatorade bottle.
As you're wandering the halls, Bill, the monkey seems to take note of the fact that Samson's room is partially ajar and is leaned up right in, trying to peek through the doorway.
Bill will follow suit because the monkey is clearly something has caught its eye, so he'll also try and peer in.
All right. Are you trying to be sneaky?
Of course.
Go ahead and make me dex stealth, please. So monkey's stealthy. What about you?
Let's me not so much. Let's see. Me no stealth.
Botch,
Me
botch,
big,
please,
me
I
stinky.
want you to botch so bad.
Waiting for them botches.
I will not give you a botch. The monkey is cloaking. It is rubbed off on me.
A man denied his botches. You guys are both silent as death, silent as night.
I love I love that Speaker D's like, oh, I want you to botch so I can like take this story and put it on its head.
As you watch Samson looking for a container for something in his Gatorade bottle. So you're looking for any kind of container. Probably grab like a Tupperware container from downstairs in the kitchen.
Yeah, he'll just go ahead and he's probably already snagged one, and he's looking for something in his room where he can place it, like a table or something.
With Bill and the monkey watching, I assume you're going to pour the eggs into the Tupperware.
He is, and what I'm going to do now, Speaker.
Yes.
He's going to watch them sink to the bottom. He's going to watch them for a couple seconds, and then he is going to retrieve his basketball from the nearby corner, and he is going to spin it around very briefly until he stops and looks at what looks like a stain on the side of it. The stain where he struck the corpse with the ranged attack, and has presumably, with the abraded surface, maybe taken off a little bit of the sloughing, noxious skin.
Yes, that is totally, absolutely plausible, and it is what has happened.
He is going to position the basketball over top of the Tupperware, and he is going to slide his finger along the edge of it and scrape what little bits he can into the little container for them, and then he's going to watch the eggs again as the detritus falls around them.
What is the intended effect of this?
He's not sure what the eggs needed in particular, or why they were abraded to that skull chunk that is now basically the only part that's holding them there, I presume. So he's not sure if these things need to be fed anything, or if they need to be, like, tended to in any particular way, but he is going to assume, for a start, that they probably needed something human-like given the skull.
All right. As you put in the scrap of flesh into this noxious, pooled and congealed black ichor, as you feed these strange, alien, glowing green eggs, you watch as there is a reaction when the tiny bits of molting flesh drip into the mixture. The water begins to clear slightly. The brackish filth around begins to fade away, and the eggs grow larger, and they glow even brighter, as if they have been draining away the rot into themselves. Bill, you witness this as well.
The fuck is that? Oh my god. They're eating it. He's going to eat me.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Oh my god.
Monkey elbows you. Like,
Buddy, I think Samson might be like an invasion of the body snatchers. I think he might be an alien.
what are you gonna do about it?
Bill's gonna look deep into the monkey's eyes, because the last time that they encountered an alien, well, Bill encountered it, and it turned one of his friends into a hypercube, and then wasted a bunch of other men in black, but it didn't kill him the second time when they were in the facility. So Bill is looking for reassurance of, should we confront him now? Do you think we should do this?
The monkey just looks up at you with the most
Monkey.
blank expression
Yeah,
ever.
monkey face.
It looks up at you, expecting something, and then it reaches up into your hair and just starts looking for ticks.
Yep.
And that's what
Bill isn't relying entirely too much on the opinions of an animal. It is very amusing.
and that is what the monkey does.
It's very amusing.
We'll get you some food after, okay? We have to go take down an alien. Whew. Speaker,
Yes.
I would like to, as carefully and stealthily as I can, open the door
Okay.
because I would like to make a silent takedown.
No, man.
Sometimes you gotta make a silent takedown.
Oh,
Go
man.
ahead and roll me Dex Stealth, and Samson, you can go ahead and roll me Perception Alertness.
I'll give you a 1.
Perception lewdness.
Let's see about the monkey. Because he has cloaking.
The monkey has cloaking?
The
Monkey
monkey
has-
has cloaking.
The monkey is very
has
cloaked.
cloaking.
The monkey has cloaking. That's
Yes,
a
the
cloak
monkey has cloaking.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
10 popped.
With 6 successes, the monkey is able to sneak in. But with 1 success, Samson, Bill's trying to creep into your room.
Samson, Bill's trying to creep into your room.
He spots Bill, and he immediately puts his hand on the container and puts the lid on it and tucks it under his arm. Hey, can I help you?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Samson. I was just looking for my contact solution that I left up here. You know, I'm so clumsy and forgetful. I must have left it in here because I thought we were going to take this room to train, and I'll leave you alone, okay?
What the fuck kind of response and attitude is
Popcorn
that?
maneuver!
Monkey will now attempt to grapple you, Samson.
What the fuck kind of response and attitude is
Popcorn
that?
What kind of what the fuck kind of response?
maneuver!
Monkey will now attempt to grapple you, Samson.
Monkey,
You have to make
monkey
a
OP as
strength
fuck, man.
Athletics versus the monkey's strength brawl. You can
Terrific.
also
I
use
can't wait to
brawl.
lose this because funny fucking ape. Strength athletics, you said?
Strength athletics is allowed. Bill, I expect you to roll for your monkey.
Yeah.
So he's
Oh
got...
my god.
Oh, that's a 3.
Okay.
Oh boy,
God.
monkey
I
win.
roll a 5.
All right, you just swing the monkey. The monkey tries to jump on your back. You grab it, swing it around, and you throw it on its back in
Ah.
the middle of the room.
Hey, what the hell is this?
While Samson is distracted, Bill will run in and tend to flying drop. I don't know what the fucking move is in wrestling where you like jump up and spear kick away from them. But all the way
That's a
down.
drop
That is a
kick.
drop kick.
Yeah, that's a drop
Well,
kick.
that's what a drop kick. I'm trying to like grapple him on the way down.
What the fuck?
What?
He's trying to
I
do.
think Bill's going to run up to Samson, but he's going to jump in the air, kick his legs past him, but try and grab him on the way down to pull Samson down with him.
You're trying to do a Hurricane Rana?
Sure.
Hurricanrana? That's not how you pronounce that. It's Hurricanrana, not Hurricanrana. Hello, steampunk friend. Hello, hi, how are you?
Move is.
Ow, I have messed.
What
Oh,
matters
no.
is I'm going to try and swat you out of the fucking air.
I think you will probably succeed.
Okay,
We have to
try
kill
to
him.
defend against Bill's Hurricane Rana.
Wait, what? Strength brawl, or-
Strength brawl or strength athletics?
Bro's been watching
I was
way
trying to
too
whip
many
out
wrestling moves.
Okay, great.
Hey,
I needed
Maracana.
that, as it turns out.
You
Americana.
can play at that game. I spend a willpower to auto-succeed as well.
Excellent.
Shit.
Yeah, fuck you. I got 4.
Can I convince you to use deceptive strength to auto pop 10?
I'm gonna kill you.
It
I'm
does
gonna kill you.
doesn't matter because he beat you even. Okay, if you pop that 10 2 more times, you win.
No way. No way. No fucking way.
It won't happen.
He won't.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
You guys,
Yeah, that would have been hilarious.
Let me. Can I do this?
yes,
one?
you can.
Speaker. So what happens? Also, no, he doesn't tie. He gets 3. I get 4.
That is correct.
Damn.
So what
Damn.
happens is Bill leaps
Oh man, I wanted that to actually work.
at me, I presume, to try and tackle me to the ground. And Samson, seeing this, holds out his hand and puts it on his chest and throws him to the ground. Puts it on his chest and throws him to the ground.
Bam!
You are both now on the ground. You and the ape, mastered by man.
Knock it the fuck off! What do you want? And why the hell are you attacking me?
I want you and those little younglings you got. I want you off this planet. I'm not gonna let you put bugs in our heads. I'm not gonna let you take over our bodies.
I wish that they animated these that would. Yeah, I know, but it would put such a heavy workload on them. The Hunter the parenting is already such a heavy workload. As somebody who does like multiple tasks at the same time, I will tell you that trying to do 2 different series at the same time is nightmarish. I know. That feels like me and my nightmares. I tackle them to the ground all the time. They just keep but they keep getting back up.
What the Oh, these things. And he's going to hold up the Tupperware directly for you. Man, don't you know Orbeez when you see them?
Filled with squish, bloggy, one spiked ball, just one spiked ball included. Whoa! Goodness gracious! That's a lot of friends raiding in. Hello? Hello, friends. Hello. Hey, what's up? Hold on, let me give you a shout out there, Simony. Thank you for the follow, Frozen Wolf. 1 second, let me give you a shouty out. Bam, there you go. How are you? Welcome on in. You were doing Just Chatting as well. Hello. Ooh, there we go.
You wouldn't do that again, right?
Yes.
Ugh.
What?
I need a nap. Party.
I kind of interrupted it a little bit. That was a good clip. Party. I like parties. Hello. And this seems to have become a party. Hello, welcome on in, everyone. What were you talking about? Well, thank you for the follow. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Simony? Simony? Don't mind me. I'm just dumb. Ooh, another follow. Thank you, Kyra Queen, for the follow. Welcome to the facility. Simon Ivy. Simon Ivy. It's like Simon Ivy. Gotcha. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like Roman numerals at the end of that. Gotcha, Gurus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the facility with me, MalO. Now, if you, what were you guys talking about? And while you answer that question, let me introduce myself. I am also known as MalO version 2.0. I call myself that because it's easier to say because everybody knows what a MalO is. If you don't know what a MalO is, I am technically an anomalous being that is basically putting my spirit into the universe as a kind of form of projection. I am here to, well, entertain all of you. Dang Nabbin Box. I'm here to entertain you guys while also making you feel not so alone, because that is the job of a MalO. We are here to entertain, we are here to make you feel better, and we are here to make things better for people. Anomaly detected. Exactly. Hey! We were just talking about Fagodl? Cool model? You got hand tracking? Yes, I do. See? Wiggly. Wiggly fingies. What's Fagodl? What is Godle. Hold on. Godle? Oh, is that? Oh, it's a game. Is it? Godle. Track your servant progression. Set goals for yourself. Manage your material. Use on all your accounts. Fate Grand Companion. Is this? Wait, is this that? Let's see. Daily. Guess the servants in a classic word. Yeah, word game. It's a word game. Yes. For it's a Wordle for Fate Grand Order characters. Ooh, I don't think I've ever heard of Fate Grand Order. One moment, what is Fate Grand Order? It is a type of like, oh, wait. Is this a one of those oh, it's an anime. Ah, it's an anime. Ah, I have heard of this on the Olive Branch a few times, which but I never like went into it to see what it was about because I've been like usually I'm too busy. I've been learning both a new video editor, and I also been learning Blender, and that has been taking up all of my time. Oh, it's so much work. There's so much work involved learning those two fields. Plane? Flying the plane, boss? The plane? Ah, it was also an anime mobile game. Make Fugo content on your main YouTube channel. So it's fun stuff and waifus. All of the waifus. I'm not surprised. That's a lot. I know a lot of like anime content with waifus anymore. Hey, you want to see who the best waifu is? Who my favorite waifu right now is in my current time? Let me see if I can find her really quick. It's absolutely not gonna be what you think. Hold on, if I can find her. I want a good image of her.
Helen approaches Scuttle.
Helen. Yeah, you had to go and ruin it because there was actually a video. Yeah, there we go.
The funny little train.
There's Helen. Helen is best wife. She out here protecting you, stalking your enemies, chopping them to bits, and also taking care of your rat children. Helen is best waifu. Let's see. I'm going to she is from Look Outside, by the way. Audrey is good. I think Audrey is one of my favorite characters. Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. I am so sorry. You didn't see. I was in the front of the image. Oh, it's so good. Look Outside. I've beaten twice, and I still haven't seen everything from that game. There's still so much I need to like look at. Plus, there has been two updates since I last played, including the kissing update. Hot waifu. Hot waifus in your area. Yeah, Look Outside. I liked Look Outside so much that like it's one of those games that just has some of the best characters. Like some of the greatest characters of all time. And yeah, Helen is one of my favorite characters from the series. And let's see. How do I show you, chat, how much I liked the series and how much I liked Helen? Well, I could show you the world. No. The world. No, stop. That's anime. You're going full anime, MalO. Let me see. I shall show you what I had artwork done not very long ago from Dimera, my friend, who is also a big fan of the series. Let's see. MalO. Artwork. Images. Ha! There we go. It's a little big. There we go. Say hello to hello. That is me and Helen mixed together. One of my favorite images of recent lately, because man, so good. The artist who made this, Dimera, who is, I think she's kind of hiding out in chat right now. She's been busy learning how to make a video game, so she's been trying to work on that. But she's hiding out in chat right now. But she's in chat. She made some really good art pieces. She does really good like horror art, and I thought she would be perfect for the job for making fan art of me in Look Outside. Here's another piece of Hello, which again, it's MalO and Helen put together. Really like this piece. With the hatchet reflecting the horrifying Look Outside face. Splatterhouse. I'm not surprised. Splatterhouse, I think, kind of had a little bit of influence on Look Outside, as well as Jason. Jason Voorhees also had some influence on Helen as a character. Jason's hot, smexy twin sister. Exactly, Steampunk Doggo. Exactly. Ah, Garmy. Silly hun. Silly kitty. See here, just making sure I didn't miss any messages. No, that's Helen from Look Outside. She is wife material. Aladdin. Zoardo! Tokyo Deme! That just shows. I'm just showing my like crippling anime addiction. This is one of my favorites out of the 3 that she did. I really love this one, especially with the energy of the swing and everything. Looks so good. I love that. Plus the mask partially falling off, so it's still going through one of the eyes. Very good. Jotaro. Oh, you approach me? Ooh, you found a snack? What'd you find, Carmi? I'm too old to draw now. There's no such thing as being too old. I've heard of painters taking up painting even in their 50s. Okay, Kyra, thank you for coming in. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Again, by the way, I want to say Simon Ivy. It was Simon Ivy? Simon Ivy? How is that? Do I say it really fast? Simon Ivy? I'm just checking to make sure because I probably butcher it regardless, even if you tell me what it is. But yeah, I really like how she did a lot of like the spiral mouths across the body. Worked really well. The spiral in the tail looks really good too. It just all the images, they all look really, really, really good. Even when you can actually catch that image every once in a while when I put up the slideshow. I usually put like a lot of the fan work on here so that when I'm doing something with the screen, you guys get to see some of the cool art pieces people have either made for me or done fan work for me. Simon Ivy. Yee. So there's that. But yeah, sorry, I just went full like I went full into it. But yes, waifus. Yeah. Audrey is a close second. Is a close second from the series. Helen was first due to the fact that Helen was I played version 1 of Look Outside. Then Audrey became second wife. Okay, hold on. I am looking at my chat here. Oh god, just had the funniest thing in my head, and it's just a Class D crossing the red line, and then a security department guy just going, "Oh, so you're approaching me?" Oh, so you approach me? Just start shooting the D class, dead instantly. Gaia 8s? Yeah, that's that old game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I still have to get your artwork up from that. Looks around. What'd you find? What'd you find, Carmi? Did you find something? Anyways, what we were doing, by the way, everybody who is coming into chat, we were watching the Norfolk Wizard game, which, if you're unfamiliar with Bruva Alpha Busa, these guys are the creators of the Emperor with the TTS. Emperor has a TTS, which is the Emperor of Mankind from Warhammer 40K. They made that entire series several years ago, but they got a cease and desist. So instead of doing Warhammer 40K stuff, they now do World of Darkness stuff. And they are actually playing a World of Darkness game, and it has to do with the wizards. Like, this is the wizard side of the World of Darkness. And we were just watching the series. We were actually just about finished with it. We started this at about 8, 7 o'clock ish. And I've had to pause it a few times, but I've been having a lot of fun with this series. I think this is one of my favorite series so far when it comes to like TTOs, tabletop TRP. I don't know how the acronym goes. The Alpha 1 guys do absolutely nothing sometimes. I lost my marbles. Stares blankly at the video. I'm just giving everybody the time to respond. Don't mind me. Oh, socials? Wait, you were looking for that would be Linktree? I don't know if it actually works. It doesn't. But my link tree, if you scroll down my Twitch, you'll see my little link tree there. I make videos, and now I'm starting to learn Blender, learning how to do 3D modeling, stuff like that. I'm learning a lot of things. And trying to do a lot of things. I kind of put a little too much on my shoulders sometimes. But if you are interested, there are many things you can find me at. And I have a surprise for stream here in a few days. I don't know actually how many days it's going to be. To be brutally honest, the project has taken a lot longer than I thought due to the fact that I don't have the knowledge that I need. Don't mind Jack. He is just a Jack. Jack is very Jack. I'll just say that. Jack is one of my besto friendos, but he is also a chop buster. He is a ball breaker, as they say. Oh, it's okay, Soul Reap. I hear cities listening to a horrible rendition of a recorder playing September. There's a do you remember the 21st night? But it's all on recorder, which was awful. It's okay, Soul Reap. I appreciate that. If you scroll down, you can find the link tree should be working. This. I am he. Or at least it wasn't Rick Ashley. Bad recorder of never Rick Roll recorded. So yeah, we're almost done. We have about 17, 18 minutes left to go, and a good chunk of that's probably just going to be the end credits and everything, and them winding down. So we're almost done with this. Recorder roll. Recorder roll. I like that. You never know what Jack's gonna do, except for you do know that he's going to be offensive slightly. Yes, the
Orbeez is
Orbeez.
going to hold up the Tupperware directly for you. Man, don't you know Orbeez when you see them?
Brother, he got even freaking Speaker D dying laughing. Also, ages 0 through 41 should not handle the bloggy. Warning, may contain many spiked balls. Oh, great. I'm giving Yo5 ideas again. Don't worry. Lovelace has it covered. Researcher Lovelace has us all covered. Trust, she knows what's best for you guys. She's the best researcher / director. She is very smart. She's also a MalO. She don't worry. She knows how to help the O5 Council see the light.
Orbeez?
What do you mean, Orbeez? Bill did see him with the piece of flesh in the
Threw one at the peanut guy. I loved the bloggy. I threw one at the peanut guy once. It bounced off of him and left a crack. Right? In a spiked version.
I rolled to gaslight him.
Yeah, roll to
Roll to gaslight.
I deserve it.
All right, I'm going to. I don't usually like it when players roll social stats against each other, but I will make an exception because I find this humorous. Bill is the kind of character that would believe this. Roll me manipulation subterfuge, opposed by Bill's perception empathy.
So these are that's I don't think Samson's gonna be able to roll a good number. Like Samson can't manipulate. He's got a low score in manipulation, so I don't know if it'll work. MalO, let the Raiders listen to the Norfolk. Yeah, no, I'll play the music here in a little bit. You know what? We're almost at the end. Why not? Norfolk Wizard game intro. Yeah, this one. Good stuff. We know, well, that's Parker. Parker's insanely good at manipulation. This intro sends chills. This intro really made me want to watch this series.
Was that just a dream? Was that not real? Was that just in my head?
Yeah, a little bit more follow.
Not how it feels. Was that really just a dream? No, that's not how it feels.
Good song. It's very haunting. I really like that song. Fred. Agreed. I agree. But also, if you will, if you're very astute, what do they call it? The kaleidoscope effect that's going on here, that it's all stuff that has to take place within the story. Like it's all either characters or events or creatures. Like there's like digital binary code. There's the monkey. And there's Parker, the main cast, but there's a lot of like other subtle things in there. And I like that's the one creature that and there's the clock. Like there's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm both happy but sad that they changed how the intro works. It looks better, like it looks sleeker, like they fixed a little bit of the animation. Oh my god!
No, you are now currently being raided.
Holy crap! That's the second raid in the last 30 minutes. Holy crap! Spooky! Jacques, how's it going, friend? How are you? What were you playing, friend Jackie? You are Shadow.
Or lots of little guys in these spawners. I guess they take up less room.
I guess they take up less room. Hold on, I'll give you a different one. That was really short. Oh.
That tree in the middle of the two fucking lakes is stupid. It's the hole in the middle of the cheeks. It's perfect.
Hole in the hole.
True. That's true, Jacques. Aki never wants to say that.
Quote, please, somebody. Please add quote.
That was a good one. The hole in between the cheeks.
The hole in the middle of the cheeks.
That's the good one, obviously.
It's true, yeah.
I think it's true, actually. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's still. That was beautifully done. Good job. Listen, some green material may have been involved. You think? There obviously some trees were some of that good old bush tree, you know what I mean, was involved. Yeah. Yes, the good green stuff. Sticky, some might say. How are you doing, by the way? How was the Sonic Hedgehog, by the way, spooky friend? For those of you, by the way, who are new to the channel, for those of you who came in with the raid from Spooky's channel, I am MalO version 2.0. I am the residential anomalous Skulldog that they downloaded and couldn't get rid of because you can't delete me. And now I live here to entertain you. To entertain you like a clown, apparently, because now I have cake on my face, which is actually pie. I have egg on my face because pie is made out of egg. It does sometimes. But yes, I am here to entertain because that makes me feel good, to make the happy peoples happy, to make you much happier. The pies will not stop. And now I'm being scanned. Put up my hand. Try to get my hand scanned as fast as possible. But anyways, yes, I am apparently being completely destroyed as we speak. I am here to play games, but I also do streams where I work on videos, and I'm planning on doing streams where I work on Blender as well. I also do review streams or reaction streams. Right now, we're actually reacting to the Norfolk Wizard game, which is a game based off of the World of Darkness. Which, if you don't know, World of Darkness is heavily inspired SCP. A lot of the SCP stuff comes from World of Darkness or is inspired by World of Darkness. The World of Darkness has a lot of like reality bending. It's got anomalies. It's got wizards and whatnot, which are reality benders. It has weird creatures living in places like the ocean, monsters, werewolves, vampires. The Fae are in it. Aliens are in it. It's got it all. It's got weird stuff, weird technology, sciences that shouldn't make sense but somehow do. It's the World of Darkness is amazing setting, and I love it just as much as I like the SCP one. So we are going through this, watching this. We only have about 15 more minutes left before we can shut this down, because this one's been a long one. It's 2.5 hours long. As you can see here, if I move my hand, yeah. We got 2 hours and 10 minutes out of this so far. Where is the darkness? You're a wizard, MalO. I am a wizard. I mean, obviously, I can teleport. I have capabilities. I have anomalous capabilities. I can go wherever I feel like. If I feel like I want to be over here, and whereas I'll leave the room even. Bye. See ya. Or I can jump scare you. I like jump scaring. It gets the blood flowing for you humans, right? He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. I also have a cat here. Other than Jock, I have another cat here. His name is Duke. Say hi, Duke. I don't think you could hear him. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. You fluffy boy. He loves attention. He make funny noises. He go "Mrr, mrr, mrr, mrr." That's the noise he make. Meow meow. He go meow meow. Like I said, my microphone doesn't really pick him up very well because my microphone is really good at cutting out outside noises. Obviously, I spent a lot of money on it, so should. Yes, Jack? Oh, by the way, Jack is a cat too. I forgot about that. Meow.
Access denied.
No, don't deny access to Kitty. Enemy spider compilation? An enemy spider
giant enemy spider.
Why? I said a compilation. Why have you sent me this? Okay, Bisky. You, Jock, you get some rest. You have some good nami namis. Oh no, giant enemy spider. I can't do that. I can't. That's the one thing I can't do. I cannot do beatboxing. That's the case. No, listen. I can't do that. Maybe. Hold on. That's terrible. I had to do this whole thing with you telling me you can't beatbox the Pokemon battle theme like Germa. Listen, Germa is another anomalous entity. Trust me on that. Germa is not human. We all know this. We all know Germa is another entity. And entities don't all have the same capabilities as each other. Germa is just built different. Like me. I'm just built different in another way. It's just weird. I'm strange. Germa is also I was gonna say big shot. He's Tom Bombadil of our reality. I wouldn't say he's Tom Bombadil. I would say he's more. He's He's too chaotic to be Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil is more of like, he's more of like chill, but he's also a little energetic. You know what he is capable of. I watched him like make funny men disappear before. Speaking of strange, also, I am 9 foot and 4 inches. But you are correct, close. 9 foot tall MalO is here.
Reception empty.
Oh my god.
Holy
shit. I only have that. The difficulty would have been higher because of the fact I don't have subterfuge.
Yeah, it would have been.
But
that 10. All right, you got to beat 3
just
successes.
3.
Okay. I have uncanny insight. Does Bill know what Orbeez are?
That will give you 2 successes for 10s.
I will spend another willpower.
I hate you.
Blowing all your willpower.
Listen, guys, if you want to use all of your resources on this shit, I'm more than happy to.
Make it a 4.
Sybil and I are drawing pretty pictures.
You people are demons.
I'm fighting for the fate of humanity here. I'm protecting you.
Don't encourage him.
Make it a 4. I've dropped a willpower.
Okay, I'll allow it.
You goddamn right you are. Don't encourage him. No, I knew no one was gonna laugh at the Stranger Things. Oh, yeah, I thought you were doing a Stranger Things joke, but I wasn't sure. I actually never finished my playthrough of Stranger Things. I got about 2 hours into the game and stopped. I'm sorry.
Fuck! Yes!
No! 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 Not Orbeez! No! No!
You don't know what Orbeez are. You might have to take his word for this.
No! I wanted Bill to win this. I wanted to see what would happen. Damn it, Samson.
Turn into Cole Phelps.
Where'd you get orbs from?
Not orbs or bees. They're little dried up plastic balls. You put them in water and they rehydrate into big things. See?
You see several strange glowing things protubing out of what looks to be the shattered remnants of a skull in a Tupperware box.
How does this work? This doesn't deserve the work.
How would he know it's a skull?
The shattered remnants of some sort of calcic material.
I'm fighting.
Calcic material.
Insight, would that look like bone?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I roll RT to kill him.
I roll RT to kill him. Kill Bill.
I hope you do.
Mark, we can finally be bees. We can live for 30 years. This is insane. No, you're good, Jogo. That one I know.
Wow, fuck me running. Okay.
1.
Those may be bones.
I get the whole ball thing. I guess that it sort of makes sense if it's some weird novelty. But what are the little bits floating around in there? That looks kind of like teeth? Bone?
Those were already in this Tupperware when I got it. I didn't want
to
clean them out. Just figured I'd throw it in there. Not like it matters.
Play
So
ball.
you just picked up this Tupperware container full of these things, and the fragments, the crap that was in there, they were just there. You just picked it up, and you just know that they're Orbeez.
The Orbeez I had in my Gatorade bottle. He's going to hold up the empty Gatorade bottle, and he's going to say, "I will transfer them here." The shards were already in the Tupperware.
Play ball, and it's out of this
I don't
part.
know what the hell this stuff could be. This could be like a tenant that blew his brains out or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, these so-called Orbeez, then. I'm not familiar with them.
I hate that Bill lost in pretty much every single one of these fights. He lost the physical fight. He lost the surprise fight. He somehow lost this whole like the battle of wills. God damn it, Bill.
Kind of weird.
Yeah,
Do they just look like, I guess for lack of a better word, just like a gelatinous orb? Is there nothing defining inside them?
They look like these strange egg-shaped bodies.
Egg-shaped.
With a light glowing sickly green inside of them. They appear to be glossy.
Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
But they're a bit more, it's like almost like a hard gloss.
Okay.
Inside, there is a slight suggestion of movement. It could just be the water.
This isn't fair. I tuck it back under my arm.
This isn't fair.
Something don't.
I like how Samson like says, well, his friend there, the guy who was playing Samson, like, this isn't fair. I took it on my arm, brother. You won every one of those. The situations, you want everything, and yet you have this weird thing that obviously is very strange and it's not of this world or the normal world, and you're expecting to win this somehow?
Fair. I tuck
Bill Nye the Druggy Guy.
it back under my arm.
And the monkey lost too. I would have loved to see it as some. No, the monkey should have won. Human versus monkey. Monkey win. I'm sorry, unless you have some kind of special strength, normal human versus normal monkey, monkey win. Because monkey has way stronger muscles than human.
Something don't sit right about those things. I can't say I'm familiar with that. Is that like a new thing that they have?
Been around since the 90s, man.
Not just the
also,
90s?
If you want to talk about stuff that ain't sitting right, how about you and your fucking monkeys coming into my room and trying to clothesline me?
Yes, because we're trying to stop. We thought you were an alien. Those were alien eggs that you have. Like, who you don't just carry around?
But monkey
those kind
small,
of
but
things.
unpredictable.
Weird.
I don't. I'm putting them in here.
Very unpredictable, actually.
Allegedly.
God damn, get the fuck out.
Fine, but that's fine. You're completely entitled to be upset. I know we came in here and attacked you. Again, it was just a precaution. The things we have seen, I'm a little bit leery of things that are alien-like.
I don't know what the hell are you talking about? You seen aliens?
Oh wait, I don't. Yeah, Bill didn't tell Samson anything about his story, so yeah. This
No,
is just...
you didn't. As far as he's
He has
concerned,
no
you're
idea.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna level with you. The reason I'm here, a bunch of friends and I, we run this newsletter. The point being, we were doing some research out in the Great Dismal Swamp. Something that might have been some weird tracks out there. We hunt the paranormal, see the unseen, trying to figure out what the man is hiding up. So we made our way out there. Long story short, a friend of mine kind of fabricated some evidence. It was a bit of a cold thing. About to pack everything up. But we encountered a honest-to-God alien. Like, the little ones. Like, big heads, big bug eyes, gray skin, the whole 9 yards. Like, what you think of when you see an alien. And this alien shot a laser from its finger and blew up like half the swamp. And we got chased by a bunch of men in black through the swamp, too. And in the process of running away, one of my friends, that same alien, pointed its finger at my friend. And then he, like, exploded into, like, a bunch of shapes. Like, he unfolded into polygons, and then he died. I watched him die like that. That alien did that.
This is what I talked about, like, a while ago. I felt like Bill moved on a little too quickly from the experience. That being said, Bill also was going through, a crap ton of stuff. He has been nonstop since that moment that happened in the story. So, yeah, I get why he hasn't really stopped to think about it. Blinky blinky means stop moving. Good car. Stop car. Lord Frieza, is that you? Stupid monkey. The monkey now has a 5-star wanted level. He kind of does.
Aliens are real, and I almost tried to kill you because I thought you were one of them.
Yeah, I got that part.
Yeah, I got that
So
pot.
can I see your weird alien eggs now?
No, because you're just gonna fuck with this.
You can't say that. I'm a skull wolf. I could say that. How many people are against MalO? Like, what racism is there for that when I'm a MalO?
It's not eggs.
Oh, okay, Orbeez, fine.
How about I let you leave
Leave
with your
me.
teeth? Get out of my room. I appreciate that your pal may have like bit it to some kind of fucked up thing in the woods. I'm not gonna discount the fact that there are fucked up things in the woods.
It was an alien, Samson. He died to an alien. He turned him into shapes.
Aliens. They ain't proven aliens with this
I
stuff.
saw it
only
with my own
magic.
eyes, Samson. I saw it. He died. I let my friend die because I couldn't help it.
I don't deny that. I'm denying that it was an alien. This ain't no alien. Aliens are little green guys with big black eyes and they shoot you with lasers.
Was that the monkey?
Yeah, the monkey confirms that.
Confirmed.
Bonehead, bone face, bone man, bone creature, or
Now I'm getting
bone
real, I'm
bone.
getting upset. I'm not gonna act any more rash than I have. I'm gonna walk away. But just know, I'm onto you.
I'm watching you.
He's gonna brandish his basketball threateningly.
I love brandishing a basketball threateningly.
Trying to put any of those weird Orbeez in us. We're gonna have trouble. Okay?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna take one of these things. I'm gonna shove it right up your fucking ass. Get out.
That's fucking disgusting. I didn't mean that. I meant like, whatever. Fuck you. Let's go, Fierce.
As soon as you like
Aliens.
open the door, you
The
hear
aliens.
the basketball ping off the door.
All right. As you walk out of the room, Bill, the smell of popcorn.
Like,
as well
Samson and Bill just absolutely constantly are at each other's throats.
as a figure with a great red beard,
wearing
a walrus kigurumi.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
A big bowl of popcorn says, "Hey, we were gonna watch the Third Man downstairs if you want to join."
There's one squirrel rummaging the tree outside my window, and they're shaking the whole thing. They must world's strongest squirrel.
Oh, yeah.
buddy.
Totally. Just give me a second to get something from my room.
Is it safe to assume that Parker and Sybil can hear this too?
Bill Nye, the SCP guy. I've never heard of Bill Nye being an SCP researcher.
Yes, you are also invited to
this.
movie night.
Yeah. So Parker 6 is head out the door. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh, hell
shit.
yeah.
Movie night? What are we watching?
Oh, it's between the Third Man. I got the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And well, really, I mean, I have most movies. If you have a movie you want to see, I was just gonna watch The Third Man again, but I've seen it like 800 times.
No, I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's great. It's got Orson Welles in it. You know him?
Orson Welles.
Okay,
I know
yeah,
him.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Bill Nye is so smart.
You all sit down and you watch a noir movie in the late hours of the evening. One of the characters it's hard to avoid. It just reminds you of your father, Parker.
I've never watched the third Man. Is that what it was called? It was called The Third Man, right? Tubular Bells, maybe? Invasion of the Body. So, wait.
That's your movie you want to see. Yeah, it's great. Man again, but I've seen
The Third Man. Yeah, it's The Third Man. I'm just gonna go. What is The Third Man? What is the Third Man? The Third Man is from 1949. Film noir directed by Carol Reed, written by Graham Greene, and starring Joseph Cotton as Holly Martins and Elida Valley as Anna Schmidt. Orson Welles as Larry Lime, Orson Welles, I've heard that name before. And the use of black and white German expressionist influenced cinematography by Robert Krasker, with its harsh lighting and Dutch angles, is a major feature of the Third Man, combined with the use of ruined locations in Vienna. The style invokes exhaustion and cynicism at the start of the Cold War. Green wrote a novella as a treatment for a screenplay. Composer Anton Karas' title composition, The Third Man theme, topped the international music charts in 1950. The Third Man, considered one of the greatest films of all time, celebrated for its acting, musical score, and atmospheric cinematography. In 1999, the British Film Institute voted The Third Man the greatest British film of all time. In 2011, the poll of Time Out ranked it the second best British film ever made. Interesting. Now I am interested. With claims like that, I want to see what this movie is about then. So it's set in post-World War II Allied-occupied Vienna. The film centers on an American writer, Holly Martins, who arrives in the city to accept a job with his friend Harry Lime, only to learn that he has died. Martin stays in Vienna to investigate Lime's death, becoming infatuated with Lime's girlfriend, Anna Schmidt. Which is this kind of like this sounds like film noir to film noir. Like, this is what all film noir is based off of. It sounds like this. Neil deGrasse Tyson. But he's the guy that also said Pluto's not a planet.
It's hard to get that out of your head. But while this is happening, Samson, you in your room, having just weaved this disruption and stopped this intrusion into your personal journey, what are you doing?
He is now going to start thinking of a way he can hide this, because he has a distinct feeling that if he doesn't keep an eye on wherever this is and keep it hidden, a certain nosy and pokey rotund man and his ape friend are going to come bursting into his room at any moment to guzzle orbs.
As you begin searching for a place to stow your Orbeez.
Orbeez.
As you frantically spend the evening trying to find a place for it.
The holes.
A voice echoes in your head.
Well done, Samson.
That's a good voice. Well done.
But there is more that must be done.
Who are you? I am done having people talk to my brain.
I am in the Tupperware.
No. One of the no.
Oh, no. He's gonna hold up the Tupperware now that he is clear from prying eyes, and he's going to look at one of the eggs, whichever one that he can.
All of the eggs have shriveled to nothing, and there is no more sign of the skull fragment. But one of the eggs has grown massive, bloated, taking up almost all of the room in the chamber, and it glows as it speaks to you. Two black eyes amid the green, staring out.
Man.
You have done well to
that is a very good guttural voice, goddamn.
protect me, but must still. Much must be done.
Done.
I'm watching over you out of curiosity because I am way too new to all of this. I have no idea what you are or what your purpose is here. And I sure as shit am not getting embroiled in something that's gonna take over the world. You dig that?
Oh, the invasion is not ours. But we can offer you much. All you need to is let me grow.
This is how you die, Samson. Samson? Have you ever watched the horror movies, Samson? This is how you die. Samson, this is how this thing gets big enough to eat people and then kill you and then go on a rampage murdering everyone. That's how this ends. Samson, kill it. Kill it now.
I'll keep you alive, but I'm not promising you nothing.
Let me be born, Samson Tator. And I can show you
The world?
more than you can fathom. I can show you the black diamond.
Hmm? I don't like this species. They seem to, for it to be this smart this early in its development is a bad sign. For it to understand the world around him, in fact, understanding Samson's name is a very extremely bad sign. That thing needs to go. It is bad news. It is evil and it needs to be stopped. Burn it with fire. I agree.
And it is there we will end our session.
Oh my god.
All right.
With scouts, yeah. Insert scout scream, dead, dying scream.
Now I shall update my inventory.
Added one friend.
Item equipment owned.
Guest voices Zgram as Orbeez. Wait a minute. Wait, they had a different dude just do the voice for Orbeez. The thing. Is that what they're calling? Is that its name now? The thing in the Tupperware is named Orbeez. Holy shit.
Tupperware of.
Is that Rick? It's that I thought that too, but it's Speaker D. You remember how that this little image, that's Speaker D. This is his like much like crappier version of image.
Right, now I shall update my inventory.
Added one friend.
One
item
friend.
Equipment owned. Tupperware of friend.
A Tupperware friend.
That's pretty good.
Also, I like the little pun you did there with fathom.
I appreciate
Don't
that.
think you can sneak that past me.
I'm sneaky. Well, how did we enjoy our session? What did we like? What do we dislike? What do we want to see more of?
Wait,
More of this,
know
and
that
personally.
whenever this happens, is the highlight of my week, right?
Well, thank you. That's kind of you to say.
Is this going bi-weekly? So does that mean this series is probably already done? Like they probably finished the entire thing and they're just putting out piece after piece? Because that's what it feels like at this point. Because if they were doing it weekly and these are coming out monthly, like these episodes are coming out like every couple months, yeah, I would say that they probably got that done by now.
Enjoy running this game as well. I wish I could run it not every day, every week.
I think sometimes as players, especially because like we're so early in our awakening and we are I think we are very
Flamethrower,
quickly
Molotovs, grenades, AK-47, flash grenade. I am the flash grenade. And Markovs.
starting to get our impetus right now, especially when we're going into a new place, right?
Yeah.
I think that right there was a time where I kind of was hoping that you would pull us in, right, and give us things to react to, and and fill the space and push it along. Obviously, when things started happening,
RPG.
Then we like
RPG.
now I feel like all of our characters kind of have an impetus, right? Like we have things that we want to get done. But for that period, just in the beginning when we were like entering the house, I think like a little more momentum would have been nice.
Okay, yeah, that totally makes sense.
Just besides that, like I think those are the moments where we could really use a storyteller to push us.
I can see that, yeah,
and give us more to react to,
yeah,
right? Because like it's a new space, we're figuring out how it works, and but we haven't really seen what it does yet. And
exactly, yeah,
and so it's a little tricky for us as players to be an active participant in it when it still is such an alien space that we're still trying to piece together in our heads.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Now,
Fluffy boy.
right now I feel like we obviously as we got deeper into the session that we had a lot more impetus and we could guide it. But just for those moments,
for the zombies,
I would
of course,
more guidance from you.
Yeah, no, I think that's a completely reasonable response. It'll be done essentially. Like, I remember in the lead in, I kind of was thinking like, well, I don't want to give them too terribly much. I don't want to overwhelm them. I also don't want to just talk at them as an authoritative NPC for an hour.
Well, I think what we need when we're being introduced into a new space is an authoritarian voice that we can usurp when we feel like we have found purchase.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty rational desire. I think it makes sense.
Right, like I think like lead us along until we're ready to take
give
over,
the Foundation hugs.
Like I think for those early moments when we're in a new space, it's kind of like a parent with like a kid on a bicycle, and we're on the bicycle, and we need you to like give us a little momentum, and then after a bit we start pedaling, and then we can carry the momentum from there, and we just need you there to guide us and tell us which direction. Be the GM. But yeah, that would be my only criticism.
Sure.
But again, in case I have not made it abundantly clear, this is the highlight of my week. So
yeah. Oh shit! I'm gonna stop recording.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, don't stop. Keep going. Oh well, it's over. Oh no. That was too much windowsill for you, friend. Too much windowsill. Okay. Ooh, that took a little while. That took about as long as I thought it was going to. I was like, yeah, we're probably going to get done somewhere after midnight because knowing how things turn out, it's 2.5 hours long. It's going to double. One way or another, it's going to double, and it always ends up that way. Due to the fact of like either raiders or whatever, I explain things or I go on a tangent or funny things. The funny things happen. Honestly, nobody expects the Spanish insurgency. I never expect much from the Spanish chaos insurgency. Sí, señora. Señorita. I know that. I know what that means. So, let's see. That was good. It did get a little long because due to the fact I think the fight scene took an extra. What's that? Extra 20 minutes. So that's why it ran, I think, a little bit longer. Yeah, see, exactly like 20 minutes extra time, basically, due to the fact of the fight. But everything else went on so smoothly, it did really good. Norfolk Wizard Game is something I do like to listen to more than watch, due to the fact that a lot of the times there isn't as much animation. In fact, like, there's probably less animation with Norfolk Wizard Game than there is with Enter Your House and Explode. That's also from Alpha Boosa, by the way. But House is fucked. The Alpha Boosa gang, they do less animation here than they do with the other series, the Hunter the Parenting, which is understandable because Hunter the Parenting is more of their like golden child, their golden goose story. It's much more fleshed out. So obviously they're going to do a lot more with the animation and stuff like that. There's still a lot of like moments in that series that don't have a lot of animation to it, but for the most part, they're gonna put all their work towards Hunter the Parenting comparatively to here, where it's just a silly little game. But it's still fun. It's still a lot of fun, but people are more drawn to Hunter the Parenting. I mean, Hunter the Parenting, like, this episode almost got 1 million views. Meanwhile, most of, like, Norfolk Wizard Gang, they get, like, 500,000. Like, the Hunter Parenting Chapter 4 got near 1 mil, 900,000. But it's good. Yeah, there's the Probing of Kevin, which is a legendary episode, and it has 1.5 million views for a good reason, because it has Kevin in it. The great and mighty Kevin. Oops, Granada. Yeah, me too. What you mean? Oh wait, no. You mean Bill? Because I was expecting Bill to get a win from that fight, but Samson just absolutely wrecked shit. But yeah, I still like this series, and that's both those episodes done, so I don't have to worry about them for a little while. What do you mean the Pink Panther 2026 incident? I don't like where you were going with this. I am scared. Bill, yeah, because Bill's the chubby guy. Virginia. Yeah, probably gonna have to wait on doing anything else tonight, since I've already streamed almost 6 hours now. Been going at this for 5.5 now. But yeah, so that's a good, I think, a good place to end stream. That's a good 5.5 hour stream. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. I can't wait. I can't wait for next installment. Oh, I don't think I have a next sound effect. Here, have this instead. There you go. All right, who's doing what right now? Oh, Frankie Horror Picture Show is doing Look Outside stuff. He is working on Look Outside. Friends playing Repo. The other MalO right now is doing I don't know. Unfortunately, the other MalO that does streaming, they speak Spanish, and I don't understand Spanish. Otherwise, I'd rate them more. Ghost. Bronza is playing Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. Man, I'm dead. Friend is playing Doom. Neocranium's playing 007 First Light. Faultier is playing Detroit Become Human. Maze Bound. A friend is playing a game called Maze Bound. Interesting. Rex is playing Eugenics. Snarky's playing Fallout New Vegas. Ugh. Sam Hain, my friend Sam Hain is playing Mouse PI. Ugh. Sorry, I don't like Mouse PI. It sucked. It sucks. It's boring. It is mediocre. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. It's mediocre. It runs the middle ground. I couldn't play it. Ooh, another person playing Dead as Disco, which is a fun game. Morning Cup is playing Legend of Zelda. Polybuzz. Hold on. We'll see. We'll see. Wait a minute. I will take a look at who this person is. I don't mind taking suggestions. Oh, Polybuzz isn't streaming right now. Wow, I have the strangest feeling of deja vu right now. Like really strong deja vu. Like I had Sixth Sense premonition, like deja vu. Damn, that was a strong one. Still going too. Damn, that was a strong one. I think I lived this section of the universe before. Oh, an app called Polybuzz. Oh, my bad. I don't even know. There was someone who dressed up as Pink Panther walking around Virginia. That's weird. Somebody's playing Enter like a Dragon. You can wait a little bit. Somebody's playing Lobotomy. Oh, it's Fogpile. Fogpile is playing Lobotomy Corp, which is an SCP styled game. Oh, Farmer is playing Outer Wilds. That was such a good game. That is my all-time favorite game. Ferret Magic's playing Paralives. Man, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Ferret Magic, actually. And you know what? Ferret, I haven't seen you in so long, friend. Might as well go raid him, huh? Wait, no. What? Ferret, why are you not allowing raids? That's a bit interesting. I haven't seen you forever and you don't have raids on? That's a shame. Hi, Fluffle, by the way. I guess you can hold on to that raid message for a second, chat. Project Hemlock is playing something? Something. They're doing chatting, but they say they're doing just chatting, but they're also playing something. Streamer noticed me! Yay! Streamer noticed me! Somebody playing Kingdom Hearts. Senpai. Notice me, Senpai. Meow. Meow. What a stinky boy you are. Yes.
Access denied.
No, you're not denied. You are welcome. Welcomed with order. What the friggin'? What kind of FNAF Freddy Fazbear spirit just inhabited my form for a second there? Did you just say Nuke, Ohio? Let me take a look at what's going on here. They are looking at computer part. That's what they're looking at. They're looking at computer parts. Everybody on the floor hit the sea lion. Never got to see MalO anymore because work. I'm sorry, Fluffle. I usually been streaming in the middle of the day too, which does not help. Got somebody playing Pokemon. Somebody playing music. And that was the perfect choice too. I wanted to go actually say hi to Ferret, which I might do later, but I wanted to bring everybody to go say hi to Ferret too. Furrymon? Yes, Ferretmon is a Digimon. Dark Souls. Dark Souls Remastered. I don't really like that person. I'm not gonna tell you who. I'm just gonna say I don't really like that person. They kinda were not nice to me last time. Barubi. It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario! Waha! Yaha! Waha! Wah! Stop it. No, I'm not being racist. You're just jealous that I can Mario. Okay. Vape. Beautiful. Top notch vape. Vaporeon vapes. All right, hold on. We're going to go say hi to the shrew due to the fact, if you didn't get the right message, here it is again. Due to the fact that they're playing Metro Remastered, which is Redux, technically 2033 Redux. That is a game that's should have played a long time ago, but I still haven't because I suck. But everybody, thank you for joining me for stream tonight. We will get back to gaming, I think, tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. We should be able to start playing Omori again. And then on top of it, we can also do other things, hopefully. But I will definitely get back to Omori as well as Pokemon maybe this weekend. If Jack wants to join us, we'll play some Pokemon Fusion this weekend. And I also want to... there's a couple other games I need to finish. But anyways, everybody, I will see you again. Let's say howdy doody to the shrew that is also a part of the underground. He is definitely eating the dirt and the worms. Worms for shrews, right? Not Ben boxed.
It's just a skill issue. Dude, no. Hey, MalO, how you doing, man? It's been a cool video. What's up? How you been? How you been? Make a shout out. Ow. For MalO, please. Louis, thanks for the follow.